It is indeed time to work out with me. Welcome everyone. Got a bit of a treat for you today as well. Bit of a little advanced thing that I picked up to make sure that this workout goes as well as it can possibly go. Worry not. It's going to make it even harder. For me, not for you. You guys are still going to be pretty simple for you guys. You just follow along as best you possibly can. But for me, I've got a thing. I've got a plan. Got a little project. It's not a headband, as much as I would like it to be a headband. Maybe I've been watching too much Dragon Ball Z. That's what it is. It's too much Dragon Ball Z. And I realized that what we truly needed was a weighted vest. And so, picked up a weighted vest. Want to see if it works. Don't know if it will. I mean, I've got the orange shirt. I have actually got the orange Goku shirt. That is downstairs. However, what I have now picked up as well is actually quite a heavy weighted vest. So we're going to be wearing this for the entire time as well. I actually don't know if the walking pad is going to be able to take the extra weight of this, but we're going to find out. That's what we're here to do. We're here to have a little experiment, a little play, see what happens. Now, ideally, I want to try finish Dark Souls 2 today. Simply because I am very drawn to either Oblivion or Expedition 33. But I don't want to leave a game unfinished. I don't want to feel like I'm teasing you, you know, with Dark Souls 2, and then I'm like, oh, at the last minute, we don't finish it. No, we finish. We're going to finish this game, don't you worry. But I do also need to have a serious discussion with you. We'll wait until we have a couple more people with us. I need to work out how this goes on. I would assume it goes on like this. I think this looks like the correct way for it to fit on. So you're saying there's a chance. You've been watching the YouTube videos. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Let's see if this works. This might work, this might not. I actually don't know. You've got your mint tea. Good. That is obviously what you should be wearing and what you should be ready with. Let's just see if this works. It might not work, but it's heavy. My main problem is the fact that it is so heavy, it might end up pushing the weight on the walking pad slightly too much. Like, we've got this, we've got that. It's basically just a weighted vest. All it does is add a little bit of extra bulk, which means that as I walk, I'm just carrying more weight with me, you know? This stream will last an hour max. You say that. You say that. You have no idea where we're going to get to. Great stream yesterday. Thank you for the sore abs. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Now, two things that I need to discuss. The first is the pushback to my... Oh, there's my alarm to get to work. The pushback to the Anarchy Online video was intense and emotional. So, I will be putting out a video in the next couple of days where I address every single issue that the Anarchy Online community had with my review. I will be giving the game a fairer chance and playing it for a lot longer. Because I believe that if I make a joke at Anarchy Online's expense and the community are genuinely insulted by it, it's not a joke unless everyone's laughing. It's not a good joke if someone else is being put down or made to feel inferior or wrong or silly or stupid because of that joke. It's not a good joke if making a couple of people laugh relies on making a couple of other people sad. That's not right. Now, I could obviously just hand wave the video with, it's just a joke, bro, but that invalidates people's feelings, and it invalidates the genuinely quite useful feedback that I have got from the Anarchy Online community as feedback, as input. So, I will be trying to show the game and the community of the game the respect that both of them deserve by addressing all of the issues they have with it and putting out a follow-up video where I attempt to show that I was making a video in good faith. Because one of the comments that really got to me, comments don't normally get to me, I've been doing this job a long time, comments don't normally get to me, but one of the comments was, you didn't make this video to be funny, you made it to get back at the people that like Anarchy Online. I don't know any of the people that like Anarchy Online. That's not a shot at the game, I just haven't personally interacted with them. But the fact that somebody watched the video and thought the purpose of this video
is to attack the player base. I mean, that's horrible to hear, but it also puts the weight on my shoulders of proving that that was not in any way the case. Attack systems, attack procedures, attack ideas, never attack people. What's the vest for? It's heavy. Right. Bored of Dark Souls 2 now. Let's do it. Let's kill Vendrick. Let's finish the game. Why the vest now? It's heavy. That's what it is. Hope you keep the streams up, made working out fun for me. I'm glad I've made working out fun for you. Now, one thing I do need to discuss is these streams are, of course, my job. The viewer count on fitness streams is consistently lower than the viewer count of just sitting on a chair and playing a game. Probably because a lot of people want to watch a guy sit in a chair and play a game because I make progress in the game. But when I do the fitness stuff, as much as I personally enjoy it, every time I'm taking a break to do bicep curls, shoulder press, deadlifts, all that kind of stuff, every time I take a break to do these things, we are slowing down the pace of the stream, we are slowing down the pace of the game. How heavy is the vest? Good question, don't know. So, oh my god, invaded by Dark Spirit Forlorn. Hang on, let's just take care of a Dark Spirit first. Then we'll get back to the rest of the game. I cannot remember. I am offline, so these are just spirits within the game. It's not an actual player. So when I'm doing these kind of fitness streams, as much as I enjoy it, I am aware that there's a huge amount of progress that's not being made in the game because of... because of me pausing the game effectively to do fitness stuff. And lots of people just do not like that at all. There is a huge pushback against it. So what I'm going to do is, as much as I can with this, and then we'll kind of take a... we'll take a bit of a break. We'll take a bit of a reassess moment to see how the future of these streams would look and whether it is viable to continue doing them. Because I want to continue doing them. Don't get me wrong, I love these streams. It's making me fit, it's encouraging people. The amount of posts I've got from people showing me that they have been encouraged to work out because of these streams is huge, and I love that for all of us. But it's also my job. And I've very much got to... I've got to kind of balance, can I still continuously do my job if I'm having to put the streams effectively on pause every 5 minutes. Your VODs are what encourage me to subscribe and catch your Twitch live. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Prepare to work out. This is going to be the plan. Let's just kill some ghost in the walls. These are very Kingsfield enemies. They really are. I think that the people who made Dark Souls 2 played Dark Souls and Demon Souls, then they played Kingsfield, and then they almost stepped back and said, right, what can we learn from Kingsfield? Oh, it's going to hurt me. What's the vest about? It's a weighted vest. You gotta watch Dragon Ball Z. Let's just take down these massive shield bearers. Oof! Use an old radiant gem there. So what I do need to do is discuss the practical potential of continuing these streams. I want them to continue, don't get me wrong. Would it make sense to accumulate the spins and do them every set interval? I mean, that could work, but you're still kind of just doing a load of spins, which is what's getting to people kind of in the first place. I've had so many people message me and say, hey, I really enjoy your streams, I want to join in with them, but you don't make enough progress on the game. People are really irritated about the fact that we have to pause our progress in order to work out. Bartholomew, thank you very much, that's very kind of you. But the reason I have these kind of discussions with you is because I never want you to feel like I'm just leaving you out of the discussion. This is a community effort, it's a community stream. So it's important that you guys know what's going on, you guys know what's happening. I don't want to feel like I'm just, taking you on a ride. Could simply streaming more be the option you're looking for? So the reason that wouldn't work is because the Twitch streams actually, I mean, I have to consider a lot of this from a business point of view as well. The Twitch streams, as far as a business goes, are actually a terrible decision. The YouTube channels, the MMORPG channel and the retro channel, JoshStrifePlays, make far more and have far greater reach and have much more valuable to companies than the Twitch stream does. I Twitch stream because it's fun. I enjoy doing the Twitch streams. So when I'm doing any of the Twitch streams, I have to ask myself, right, what is a viable... Are you getting less viewers now? Yes, substantially. Normally, if I wasn't working out, if I wasn't doing the whole fitness thing, we tended to be sitting comfy on between 1,800 to about 2,000. That was where we kind of roughly would stay. The fitness streams have dropped it to between 1,000 and 1,500, which, don't get me wrong, is still a phenomenally successful Twitch stream. That is an insanely successful Twitch stream. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, I need more viewers. Oh, my goodness, I need more subscribers. No, it's phenomenally successful with what it is. However, if I want to make this a full kind of thing, a full job, I need to look at the success of the numbers and say, right, what is worth continuing with, what is worth not continuing with. Yeah, we'd peak around 3K for some of the New Vegas and the Morrowind streams. It was crazy. It was a massive day. It was super important. It was good fun. We enjoyed all of it. But not enough people enjoy fitness. And that's not, you know, a slight on them. It's just where it's going to. You tune in for longer because the format's different from every other gamer in a game chair. I appreciate that, but we also need to extract out from just the specific examples. Anecdotal evidence only goes so far. And when people say, well, actually, here's an example. Have any of you ever seen a YouTuber make a comment or a Twitter post or say, hey guys, I'm going to change my, I can't change this up for a bit, I can't do that, I can't do the other. And there's always posts and replies saying, don't worry, we'll watch you no matter what you do. Okay, all evidence, all numerical evidence shows that's actually bullshit. There is a hardcore group of fans that will watch any content that a creator puts out. That's absolutely true. However, statistically, the vast amount of viewers don't. The DVD logo is too much stimuli for me. Megasonic Waffle, have a nice stream. Oh yeah, I forgot that was there. To be fair, I actually genuinely forgot that was there. That's not meant to be that big. Let me make that a lot smaller. I completely forgot to make that smaller again. That's on me. That's not your fault. That's totally on me. That's gonna go down to there. There we go. So it's still there. The hardcore group is the most likely to comment their support. Absolutely correct. Could you discuss games during workouts? Kind of. The problem is if you half-arse something, then people, it doesn't stick, it doesn't work, and companies don't find any value in it. And a lot of kind of the money and the income comes from companies finding value in it and sponsoring you to do stuff. Because you will make... Put it this way, I'd rather take a company's money than take your money. That's the best way to look at this. I would far rather a massive multinational company pay me lots of money and they can afford it, than have to take it from you guys who will need it for your own lives. That's the best way to look at it. Never half-arse two things, always whole-arse one thing. Because if you half-arse two things, you don't really get the advantage of being super good at something. These are just my thoughts and my discussions, my ideas right now. And it's important that I have them with you so you feel involved. I don't want you ever to feel, oh, he just doesn't listen to us or involve us in decisions. Because you guys are here. You guys are all here. You feel involved with this. Whoa. Hang on. I'm taking quite a lot of damage right now, so... Whoa! That's a challenging one, that is. Right, I'm about to die, so I'm going to run back this way and see if I can very quickly use a health gem. I don't know if I can. There we go. Perfectly. So that's what I do. I talk to you about all of the truth behind the YouTube and the Twitch numbers, if you will. I don't want you to see it as a faceless algorithm thing. I would love to be able to carry on doing fitness streams. But if carrying on doing fitness streams means that I can't pay my bills, I can't pay my food, can't feed my dogs, what are we going to do with that then? One day you'll understand Josh's mind. I kind of feel sad now at the thought. What's the... Hang on, where's that? I feel sad at the thought. I want to make sure we scroll back up so I can see what you're saying that you feel sad at. It's not about sadness, it's about me actually explaining the truth and behind the scenes numbers to you, if you will. There's a lot of worry and behind the scenes numbers that I need to consider. These guys just keep respawning, don't they? Because there's a statue somewhere that does that. Oh, there's another dragon rider, okay. What's in here? I bet that's a boss. I've got 35,000 souls. It doesn't matter, let's go in. As long as I don't get hit in the back before I go in, I'll be okay. Ooh. Ooh, it's this guy. The authority dude? Royal authority man? Ah, the Aegis. Alright, I've got no healing potions, so we're about to be... We're about to struggle, just so you know. Okay, got no healing potions at all. So a lot of this is going to be me just rolling out the way of things. Dark Souls 2 is not really a game designed to be rolled in, which is very irritating. It's a game designed for positioning before the attack happens, because your iframes are nowhere near as complicated. Oh, there we go. See, look, that was just pure luck. It was me being in the right place. What you'll also notice is that he does this big AoE attack, I think. Is that healing himself, or is that like a big AoE attack? That's the big... What? Come on. I'm gonna die, just so you know. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me just scroll down, catch up with the chat. And one spin for dying. There's the first spin. This is going to make squatting way harder, and sit-ups way harder as well. I just realised that, didn't think about that before. Just realised that's going to be a real problem. Let's just scroll down and catch up with you guys. There's a shortcut to the bonfire, thank God. Look under the stairs as you enter the long stretch toward the boss room. Is that where the statue is? We ended on 403 spins in total yesterday. Total, that's the thing. Right, let's do a spin, first of all. So I'm definitely going to carry on with the fitness, but I'm not sure whether fitness and content is the right thing to put together. Efficiency for me might just be bang out a load of old RPG review videos and do fitness in my free time. Shoulder press if you're following along. But is that sustainable? A lot of self-employed work, 10 shoulder presses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A lot of self-employed work is very much about reassessing what is and isn't working at any given time. We're on one spin so far. Let's just move that green so I can see it. And a lot of YouTube is about reassessing what areas are and aren't appealing to the current audience. Especially with a focus, because we pulled this down, we can go this way, with a focus on success in YouTube promotion. Does any of the exercise do much of anything if you're not getting an elevated heart rate? Yeah, of course it does, Johnny. Absolutely. It 100% does. So we've come to here. We ring this bell. What then happens? So this guy just keeps getting back. Is it I'm meant to have killed him so he doesn't keep ringing the bell? Is that kind of the thing? I think you're meant to do that. Right, there's more of him. So there's a couple of this guy. Ringing the bell alerts the enemies, and then what we want to do ideally is just sprint past all the enemies and go and kill the main boss. Gotcha. Right, so we just sprint past these guys and kill the boss. That I can do. That's easy. I mean, look, see? See how easy this is? So easy. I'm amazed I was able to do that. What am I wearing? Weighted vest. Wearing a weighted vest Goku style. So there's my souls. Can I get them back? Oh! Beautiful! Oh, well, not as beautiful as we started. Let's try and have a couple of sips of this so we stay alive. Now, positioning is more important in this game than rolling, but rolling still has its place. When he does the special thing where he kneels down, is that him kind of powering up? Because I always thought it was a power-up thing. Like this bit here. Maybe we can just get a load of hits in. Well, alright, he's powered up now, so that's a problem. Oh, he takes way less damage now, that's the problem. Alright. He takes half damage after the buff. Right. That's annoying. I mean, I can still, hopefully, hammer this guy to death. It's pretty much just rolling like Vort of the Boreal Valley. But occasionally he does big AoE attacks, and that's a problem. Sit down, you. No one kills me twice. Don't worry, how high my agility is? 98. The agility is 98. Oh good, the door disappeared and all those guys are going to come in now. But I'm going to run this way. I'm not going to worry about this. There's the king! That's the king dude! We know the king dude, don't we? It's kind of creepy that he's just walking around chilling out. Now, if you don't attack the king, he kind of leaves you alone. And you're able to grab the king's ring. Shall we... Do we bother him? Do I put the king... Open the king's gate? Now, do I poke him? Josh, any thoughts on Oblivion Remastered? My lawyer has advised me to say no. Oh, hello. The ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the king's gate and venture to the far east. Excellent. So, we have to do this. Journey to the far east, you say? Let me just take this guy down first. Brave of him to be attacking me when he can see that I have a hammer. Oh, that was a real good roll. Sit down, you. Without certain items... Oh yeah, you need the giant souls, don't you? You need the souls of the giants. Each soul of a giant allows you to deal more damage. I remember that. Right, so souls of the giants, we can do this. No problem at all. I'm going to tighten this up very slightly. There we go. Fits more snug now. Souls of the giants, we can go and get. Hi Josh, what are you wearing? That's a lovely question. Thank you very much for asking it. I'm wearing high-tech trainers from the market. I'm wearing a pair of, I think, £8 Primark jeans in a size slightly above what I actually need, so I've got some kind of motion going on. I'm wearing a Primark black t-shirt that I've cut the sleeves off to turn into a vest. I'm also wearing a belt that I got from TK Maxx. It says Osprey on it. It's probably an expensive brand, but it's TK Maxx, therefore it was very, very cheap. I'm wearing 2 Nike wristbands that I have turned inside out so you can't see the Nike swoosh on them, because I'm not advertising Nike, so I don't work for them. There we go. Is there anything else you're after? I assume we're asking about the weighted vest, but I thought I'd give you a full rundown of everything. Josh, if I could stop time, what game would I play? I'd probably beat Factorio. Josh says £8 jeans, and you assume they're part of the weighted regime. They're not, but if I could get wrist weights, I would wear those as well. Yes, what's your calorie intake? Full breakdown. In the morning I have breakfast. In the afternoon I have lunch. And then I have dinner. And then if I'm feeling particularly cheeky, I'll have a protein shake. It's a good system. It's a real good system. It works for me. I like it. Wrist weights are available if you want those. Yes, I had some before. Now, where do I go? I've got the king's ring. This opens the king's door. Where is the king's door? I completely forgot where it actually is. Where is the king's door? Let's use a homeward bone, first of all. Oh, the Shrine of Water. There are 2. Right. King's Door's over there. It's in the woods. Thanks, guys. You're all great. Wouldn't wrist weights be rather unhealthy? Depends, Rafan. I mean, depends how you want to live your life. Some would say that eating lots of muffins is unhealthy, but wrist weights are probably slightly better than that. I haven't spun for the boss. No, not yet, because I have to travel back to Majula, so we're doing all the spins together. You can't just ask the king where his door is. Well, I've pounded down his passage, so I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to ask where his door is. Alright, we're at that level of respect by now. Right, time to spin. We have got a death to spin for, I believe. No, I did the death. We've got the victory to spin for. Then we've got the bonfire that I just used, and then we'll be leveling up. So we have 2 spins owed. Let's do this. Let's go with Bent Over Rose. I'll tell you what, you can feel the power of this vest already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now we spin for the travelling back here. It's calf raisers. It's close. Got any games on your phone? Yeah? Alien Impact. Space Impact 2. That was the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Space Impact was the game on the Nokia 3310. That was an absolute peak game. I believe the kids say peng now, actually. Right, can I level up for a bit? Is there advice for someone who's so lost about thinking of doing a new hobby? Yeah, just do it. If it brings you joy, do it. Who cares what other people think? If it brings you joy, if you can sleep better at night for doing it, you gosh darn do it. Right, that's only giving me 5. Vitality is giving me equip load. Endurance is not doing too much. Increases physical defense. Now, what I do want to do is I do want to work on lightning, and I think lightning requires faith scaling. So I might, I want to imbue the hammer I've got with lightning. But the chat wants to know if it will raise joy. It might do. Try it out. See what happens. We've leveled up 4 times. That's 4 spins of the wheel. You guys ready? Let's do this. If you're following along at home, 4 more spins of the old fitness wheel. We're starting strong today. That one guy in the cave still thinks you're stupid. Probably. Bent Over Rose again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we go with... Without any weights, but you'll join. Good man. Bent Over Rose again. It's a Bent Over Row kind of day. Sundays, we do Bent Over Rose. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And now we do the 3rd spin. Please no more Bent Over Rows. Shoulder press. We can do shoulder press. I'm starting to feel the impact of this vest already. The bulking waistcoat. It is the bulking waistcoat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How heavy is the vest? I don't know. It's just heavy. Heavier. Sand inside it. Press-ups. Let's see how the vest affects these. If you're following along, hands in towards your shoulders. Don't flare your elbows out. Keep them in towards your body. Let's see if the vest affects this. Oh god, it does. 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that is way harder. Okay, we're gonna see some real boosts soon. We've got the pump going on already. That's insane. You shouldn't be looking like that after only 15 minutes of working out. Good lord. Whew. I've just killed the Royal Aegis. Now we're going on. We've got the King's Ring. Who would win, one Space Marine or all of Mordor? One Space Marine, easily. We're getting strong today. We're getting strong. That was 4 more. We're on to 7 already. Turning those skill issues into skill tissues. If you want to end the game, you can get the last boss now. Yes, unfortunately I'm not going to have time to do all of the DLC stuff. Where do we go to get the last boss? Where is he? I know there's stuff we can do extra griff, but from a business point of view, I have to consider this. When you start a game on Twitch, you'll get about 90% of the viewers you're going to get. Then, once you're 3 or 4 streams in, you tend to get to about 100%. And once you get to the 5th or 6th stream, that view count drops substantially. You start to get 50 to 60%. And Twitch sees this and thinks you're falling off and so stops promoting you. From a purely business point of view, it would be far more beneficial if I were to play the Oblivion remake, which I want to, or Expedition 33. I could spend the next 3 or 4 months playing Dark Souls 2. And that'd be fun for me, and probably fun for you. But it would also be a terrible business decision. Can you do the DLCs after the final boss? Yeah, depending on how well we do. When you put the stream onto Josh Strife Gains, do the workout daily, you best do. 4-hour workout in a day, that might be a bad thing to do. Just dropped by while taking a break from Expedition 33 that you stand with the AO take. I'm an AO fan. Well, thank you very much. So I will actually be releasing a follow-up video to the Anarchy Online because someone pointed out that they felt my video was insulting toward the player base, and I never want to be seen as insulting the player base, ever. So I will be releasing a follow-up video for that where I clarify what I've said and take on board a lot of the points that people have pointed out to me. It's very important to do that. Oh, thank you very much, Aim. Very kind of you. Now, where do we go? Where do we go to? King's Ring in the Drangleic Castle is the closest bonfire to the last boss. Okay, King's Gate in the Drangleic Castle. Let's go see what's going on. Where's the Drangleic Castle? Pretty sure. Got you. Oh yeah, the King's Gate, of course. I know. Yeah, I know this guy. Will the follow-up be like the one we did for the Realm of the Mad God? Exactly the same as that, where I clarify what I said, apologise for where I was wrong, put in the time and the effort that I believe it deserves. Oh no, it was lots of people. It was the entire Anarchy Online kind of fan base really hated it. And I've said this before, I said this earlier in the stream. I don't mind a joke, but if a joke comes at the expense of someone else feeling like they are the target of the joke, it's not funny. It's only funny when everyone's laughing. Where'd you get your barbell? Probably Argos. It's a closed door here. Where the King's Ring. Thanks, Griff. Spin the wheel for every time you say I've said this before. It's here, isn't it? And one of these is real. Let's take you down, my friend. Easy peasy. You're not real. I need to change to the King's Ring now. That's going to change to probably the Bracing Knuckle Ring. Change you to the King's Ring. That is use of the bonfire and change of an item. That is 2 spins of the wheel right now. Hey Josh, immaculate job at RuneFest. Thank you very much. I enjoyed RuneFest. It's bent over rose time again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was for using the bonfire.
This is for equipping the ring. Squats. In my new weighted vest. See how well this goes. I'm actually not looking forward to this very much. Sundays are always more difficult. I've never fully recovered. See how much added weight this vest gives. Oh, you can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 2 more. I am panting already. It's only been, well, it's been 40 minutes to be fair. What exercise exhausts me the most? Squats and sit-ups. Tricep extensions if done repeatedly. Let's do this. What's through this door, eh? Let's go and find out. Oh, it's opening. That's very cool. Isn't this the throne of want? This is the throne of want, isn't it? Which means, if it is the throne of want, yep. You know what that means? New area, spin the wheel, it's squats again. Might have overdone it with the vest. No, not at all. 10 spins so far. You can remove the king's ring and get your good ring back out. That's a great idea. That's a good point. We can go with the bracing knuckle ring +2, which I think... Yep, well, I mean, that's a change of item. That's a spin of the wheel right there. Why do you go for full depth squats over 90 degrees? Because we are team full range of motion here. Calf raises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have you seen much change in your body over the Swoles arc? I think if you go back and you watch the first episode of like the Dark Swoles series, and then you watch now this episode, there's a hell of a change. I mean, we've managed to get some biceps being built. We've managed to get the veins popping on a couple of the arms. I think we can definitely see, I mean, that's the tricep on one of the arms right there. I think there's definitely a visible improvement on that. I truly think there is a visible improvement in my body, but it's up to whether you can see that. You know what's incredible? I have had many people, friends and family, contact me saying, "Are you sure what you're doing is healthy?" And the real strange thing was, they never contacted me with that message of concern when I was eating chocolate every day, or beginning to get overweight, or living a sedentary lifestyle, or drinking too many sugary drinks. When I was doing that, because that's considered normal, everything was fine. But now, when I start to actually count the calories that go into my body, when I start to make sure I'm getting my cardio in, when I start to make sure that I'm drinking water, when I start being concerned about the vitamins and minerals that my body is kind of existing with, then it's, you sure this is healthy? You're doing the right thing. You're getting a bit obsessed with this. It seems so strange to me that one of the few things we have complete control over in our lives is our own body. It is ours. And sometimes you don't even have full control over it because you have to go to school, you have to eat what you're given, you have to go to work, you have to wear what you have access to. But when people start to exercise a level of authority and control over the food they consume, it's seen as being a bad thing. It's seen as being obsessive. And yet when people just shovel a ton of sugar and fat and junk into their face, it's seen as being completely normal and totally carefree and laissez-faire. It's almost accepted that it's normal to just feed yourself the worst possible food. And once you start to try and take some control and care of that, then it's seen as abnormal. Yeah, it feels good to eat a chocolate Easter egg every day. It feels bad to go to the gym, but there is a level of push beyond that. Now there is I was having a discussion earlier with someone. If you message me on Discord or Twitter, I will try to respond, but please understand I get hundreds of messages every week. It is impossible for me to respond to all of them or to reply in a private message to all of them. But someone was asking me, what's my opinion on an MMORPG, a board game, a video game, any kind of process that starts bad and then gets good, and the player can appreciate the journey. You almost start as a character with no health, no weapons, no items, no abilities. You get beaten up by everyone, but as you keep playing, you get better, you get more powerful, you see that hero's journey, you see that progression. And this, of course, resonates very strongly with the MMORPG version of development. You start off with the power fantasy of having nothing, and then you get stronger. But let me ask you a question. Why do we always focus on the game starts bad, but gets good, instead of saying it starts good and gets great? Because, and this is where I think game designers have a little bit of hubris, we live in an age where there is more entertainment available to everyone than ever before. There are more high-quality video games than you could ever play, more high-quality, amazing films than you could ever watch. Left Pocket, does this guy ever play the game? I mean, I'm at the final boss, so probably, but if you want just gameplay, you are not going to like Twitch. Let's go back to what I was saying. There is more video games available than ever before. There are more books available to read than you could ever read. There's more music than you could ever listen to. There's more high-quality entertainment available to anyone. Why would someone pick a bit of entertainment that starts bad and gets good when they could choose something that is great all along? That's what I'm trying to kind of drill into people. People come to me all the time and say, look, I've got this game, this MMO. It's going to take 100 hours before it finally gets good. But when someone puts those hours in, it's really rewarding. I have to say, right, how many people do you think realistically are going to put those 100 hours in when everyone has access to everything else? Sometimes things start bad and then get good because you're there because of Stockholm Syndrome. You're there because of sunk cost fallacy. You're there because you've got no other choice. I often tell people the reason that many MMORPGs succeeded back in the day was because there was simply no other choice. You played either Ultima or you played EverQuest, because those were the two big titans of the genre. Then you played World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV. Now we have loads more choice. It's like going to a restaurant and a restaurant saying, look, you've got to order 3 or 4 meals here before we start serving you the good stuff. We're going to serve you crap now, but it's going to get better later. You've just got to keep coming back here. No, someone's going to go to a restaurant that serves them good food right now. Maybe the bad parts make the good parts worth it, as you sacrifice something for it. Fast and Curious, that's very true. I understand the process. I understand the balance. I understand the juxtaposition of it was bad, but now it's good, and therefore the good looks better by comparison. But ask yourself a question as a human being. If you have access to 1,000 good things right now, and one bad thing that gets good, how many people are going to choose the bad thing that gets good when you could just choose one of the good things immediately? History has shown us people choose things that are good now. People have told me that Expedition 33 gets good the moment you start playing it. Excellent. Oblivion pretty much gets good the moment you get out of the sewer very quickly. Morrowind can get good within an hour. Most people do not continue playing past a bad start. And that's what I'm trying to drill into people now. People do not continue playing past a bad start. And people also struggle to look at this in terms of generalizations, because I got loads of messages following back saying, well, actually, I like games that start bad and get good. Okay, cool. A business shouldn't focus on that because that's not a good business model. Why then people play PoE 1? I think Path of Exile 1 gets good from the start. The fact that you're on the beach on Path of Exile 1, you immediately get given a weapon, you get given a skill chip or skill gem, and then you immediately get given a combination gem which makes that skill do something that you see combined. Then you kill the first boss on the beach using rolling, using your skill. You get to the very first place, the kind of beach hut thing. You get given 3 quests straight away. You get access to shops and you go out and straight away you have a map and a choice for 3 things to do. It is very slow at the start, that is very true, but it is not bad at the start. This is what I try and get into people. Slow does not mean bad and fast does not mean good. Path of Exile 1 starts slowly, but it also starts well. It gives the player access to almost all the mechanics they're going to need within the first 1 to 2 hours of the game, which is why it's then easy to keep playing. Path of Exile 2 did the same thing. The issue would be, imagine if Path of Exile didn't give you access to skill gems for the first 20 hours of gameplay. And people kept saying to me, oh, keep playing, it gets good eventually. No, it's good now. The gameplay loop that is going to make up your end game needs to be started at the start of your game. It just needs to get more complicated. Factorio is a game that gets complicated, but it starts good. Because it immediately gives you the loop that you're going to get into and get more complicated with. Right, Throne Watcher and Defender. Basically, this game's Ornstein and Smo. Just bigger and more annoying. Well, let's go with you first then. You say that Path of Exile 2 gets good when you get to the maps. I think it's fun, or it's decent at least, before you get to the maps. The maps are a good part of it, no doubt, but the game itself is not bad before that. That's what I'm trying to explain to people when it comes to game design. So many people excuse bad early design based on the notion that it gets good eventually. How many people are going to get to the bit where it gets good if the early design is bad? Well, we fell off. Ornsteiner and Smoa. Just design a game that's fun from the start. Imagine if you did it with anything else. Hey, the songs on this album are crap until you've listened to it 7 or 8 times, but then a couple of songs start to appear that are good. Alright, well my time is limited. I'm not going to listen to it 7 or 8 times, am I? Oh, let's spin the wheel for the death. Let's go with kart races. I think the reason it gets to me so much is 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One of the things you get taught in almost any artistic profession, painting, writing, sculpting, theatre, acting, anything, is it's about how much you can remove, not how much you can add, and still keep the essence of the thing that you want to have. Let's imagine that you are designing a game and you design the first 20 hours of the game as the most boring, dull thing you can possibly create, and then you design the next 5 hours as this absolutely brilliant mechanical masterpiece. What's the point in the first 20 hours? And if you're going to say, alright, teaches the player the mechanics they need to know, if you need 20 hours to learn the mechanics you need to know to play your game, you've got to streamline that. You've got to streamline that. Give us an example, my man. Okay. Example of a good tutorial? Portal. Portal 1 can be finished in 4 or 5 hours. It teaches you all of the important mechanics within the first half an hour to an hour. The first thing you start off with Portal, you don't have the gun. But guess what? You see a static portal in front of you. You walk through it, you see yourself. The camera angle is designed to allow you to see this is what portals do. It gives you a visual reference within the frame of the construction of the level. You see yourself walk through a portal and appear somewhere else. You even see the old thing you used to be in. Then you get added into a room where the portal gun is there, but one portal is static and one portal is moving. So you realise, oh yeah, okay, cool, I need to go through them at the right time, but you still can't create portals. Then you get the portal gun, but you can only create one colour of portal, and the other is also static. So you're now in charge of something, but only half of it. Then you get the second colour of portal gun, you now have full control of the game's mechanics, and it starts to introduce new things every test area, like the dangerous floor, like the electrical beams, like the bridges, like the energy balls. You have been given all of the mechanics within... You mean name a game that's bad for 20 hours then starts being good, my dude? Probably one of the MMORPGs that's died. That's why they die. Name a game that's bad for 20 hours then starts getting good. If you enjoy something enough to put 20 hours into it, despite the fact that it's bad, you're going to find a level of enjoyment within it. There are people who have been playing, what was it, Anomaly Zone? That knockoff Stalker game? There are people who still play loads of old MMORPGs that they don't enjoy the early game of it, but they push through it to get to the good bit. If it's bad for 20 hours, the average player will never find out if it's good or not. That's kind of the problem. Do I need to keep opening this door every time I go back through it? Are you serious? Oh no, it'll open. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be honest. Final Fantasy XIV. I love Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's an excellent game. It does not, in the first 10 hours, show you what it is. In the first... You could sit down and play Final Fantasy XIV for 10 hours. Take someone who's never played an MMORPG ever. Sit down, make them play Final Fantasy XIV for 10 hours. Don't give them any help, just let the game explain what it is to them. And then, after 10 hours, say to them, what is this game truly about? And they will say, it's about fetch quests and running backward and forward between NPCs. That is what they'll say. They won't say it's about massive, epic, complicated raids. They won't say it's about the Golden Saucer. They probably won't even say it's about RPing in Limsa Lominsa. They will say it's about fetch quests, because that is what you do for the first 10 hours of that game. What about Star Trek Season 1 and 2? They're really rough, but the rest is goated. That's true. So, Reg, you have to understand that we're talking about game design here. We're not talking about TV shows. Because if you say, hey, which Star Trek should I watch? I would say you should watch The Next Generation and you should skip Season 1. That's what I would say to someone. I would say you don't need to... I've seen Season 1. I think it's okay. I don't mind Security Tasha. But you need to start where someone's good. If I was to say, hey, you should watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, you should start when Danny DeVito arrives. You should start in Season 2. TV shows are paced differently because they are learning to be something. They are learning to be the best version of themselves. And then, when they become the best version of themselves, we as consumers can say the best version of this media exists between here and here. Now, if you consume the whole thing, you'll have a greater context. You'll have a greater breadth of knowledge. You'll be able to understand the subtle nods. However, you can also start here to here and still get a damn good experience. Like Doctor Who. If someone wants to get into Doctor Who, you don't need to go back and watch all of the originals. You can pretty much start with David Tennant or Matt Smith. That's fine. But with MMORPG games, you don't have the option to skip the boring bit and get to where it gets good unless you pay money to do so, which means that the game and the players on some level acknowledge that it is a bad bit and worth skipping. I like Christopher Eccleston as Doctor Who, to be fair. I think he's okay. These guys are annoying because they dodge out the way quickly. You need to kind of divide them down. I might even go and get a lightning hammer to do this. Because without a lightning hammer, this is going to be a problem. Why do you sound like you're from the north? Lots of planets have a north. Yeah, Eccleston was a good actor. It is indeed a weighted vest. People act like when I discuss game design, I am the be-all and end-all of it. Of course I'm not. There is nuance and there is subtlety to this. But we have to look at the lessons we've learned from the past. Here is the biggest lesson that I try and teach people. When I say MMORPGs need to be easy to get into, need to have an early game narrative that guides the player, and needs to see mechanical progress early in the game so you can feel a level of progression. People always look back at me and say, well, what about World of Warcraft Classic? World of Warcraft Classic is doing well, and that's an old game. You know, when World of Warcraft Classic released originally back in 2004 as World of Warcraft, and it was competing against EverQuest and Ultima Online, World of Warcraft was considered the easy one. It was considered the best onboarding experience for new players. It was considered by EverQuest and Ultima Online players at the time to be the childish one with the overly stylized cartoon graphics. It had fewer classes. It had fewer abilities for the classes. It had the narrative-driven early game experience from whichever area you started in. It had quests that you could do to gain experience before you needed to go and grind enemies. World of Warcraft, at the time, back with its contemporaries in 2004, was lambasted just as much as an easy MMORPG is today. It was easy to get into because MMOs have player churn. And player churn is old players leave, new players start. That equation is the churn. If more old players leave and fewer players enter, the game starts to slowly die. That's what's happened to games like Anarchy Online. The old players are still there, the new players are not getting in. One thing that World of Warcraft did really well at the time was it was excellent at bringing new players in and excellent at giving old players something to do. Lots of old MMOs are not good at bringing new players in. Even EverQuest, which is still online today, has time-locked progression servers, which is incredibly good at bringing players in. As much as I have no personal love for World of Warcraft, it is the absolute, gold example, the gold standard of a good new player experience. So when people say to me, oh, well, World of Warcraft Classic's still popular and that's difficult, it wasn't difficult at the time. It was actually following all the advice that I'm giving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You look at any major successful MMORPG and they do two things really well. They bring in new players and make sure the new player experience is not filled with friction, and then they give old players something to do once they learn what to do. That's what it is. Someone said to me, yeah, but friction creates communities and bonds. Yes. Yes, it does. But I think people take that advice of friction creates bonds and use it to justify Therefore, bad design is fine because people will just bond through it and push through it. It's trauma bonding in a digital scale. Friction does create bonds. Use it in business, use it in the military, use it in martial arts. Pushing through community struggles together, of course, creates a connection to the people that you push through that struggle with. But when you're using that to justify bad game design as it will create a community, what people tend to forget is that if the friction pushes players away before they've become invested and enjoy your game and your world, they're not going to be there to create the community, are they? They're not going to stay around. What you want to do is pacing. You want to be excited to bring new players to your game. Be excited to have that new experience. Be excited to show them all the stuff your game can be. And when they're invested, when they enjoy it, then start to introduce some challenge and some friction. That's the best way to do it. What I see people say all the time is, well, if a little bit of difficulty was enough to put a new player off, they never wanted this game anyway. They never wanted to be here anyway. Pacing is about finding someone who wants to try your hobby, encouraging them, enjoying the process, letting them get invested into it and enjoy it, and then, when you can tell they're interested, introducing some challenge. What you don't do is immediately introduce challenge and then lambast them leaving and then wonder why your game is dying. Barriers should be about the invested players jumping over them, not the new players running into them. I'm actually, believe it or not, a big advocate for more difficulty in games. I think games should have ultra hard modes for people that want that. What I don't think you should do is demand that new players have to go through that. No. I completely believe that most games should have optional, super duper difficulty versions. That'd be great. Yeah. Ultimate Iron Man modes, ultimate hardcore modes, ultimate challenge modes. These things should exist. What they shouldn't do is be forced on new players. Right, I'm going to die at this guy again. I'm going to need a better weapon before I take these dudes on. Oh, okay. So I'm getting better at doing damage to this dude. One of them is kind of fine. It's when there's more of them that's the problem. Yeah, see, one of them we can just about deal with. Ah, tried to use a gem really quickly. It's like you're trying to get your friend into a fighting game, then proceed to just combo them and beat them without them ever hitting you. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. You can dash past the defender and they'll leave you alone for a bit. I didn't know that. Yeah. Imagine trying to get your friend into a game, like a game of Tekken or a game of Dead or Alive, and then as soon as they start playing, you just combo them to death, repeatedly. And after a couple of hours, they say, you know what? This isn't fun, I'm not going to play with you anymore. And then you start to think, oh, well, you never really wanted to play anyway. Someone didn't combo you into enjoying it. You don't beat someone into submission and hope they enjoy the game that you're doing that with. Right, press ups, let's go. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Problem is, so many people see themselves as that badass hardcore drill sergeant stereotype in films and TV, and they think, yeah, I'm going to be a badass and I'm going to train this guy really hard and he's going to hate me, but it's going to be the best training he ever had. No. No, he's just going to leave and walk out of the hobby that you want to try and introduce people to. If you want to be a genuinely good teacher, you have to learn how people learn and then teach in the way that they learn. You have to kind of get over your own ego of saying, I'm going to be the badass, tough, tough love, no mercy teacher. And instead say, right, how do you learn? Do you learn by me helping you? Do you learn by me showing you an example? Do you learn by me challenging you? So many people message me saying, actually, when someone says I can't do something, I get even more determined to do it. Okay, cool. I'm glad. I'm glad that works for you. I hope you find a teacher that, can do that for you. But what you're saying is, you found the style that works for you. So surely we should find the style that works for other people as well. It's about finding the style that works for people and then teaching them that way. When people are hard on me, I bail and don't want to do the thing anymore. Aren't deaths 2 rolls? No, not anymore. Not anymore. If I were to say to someone, okay, so you're getting good at this thing to spite the person that thinks you can't do it. Yeah, I am. So you're not doing it for you, you're doing it to prove a point against them. What if they just stopped caring? What if you said, hey, I'm going to do this? And instead of them saying, you can't do that, which inspires you, they just didn't care. They didn't respond. They have no interest whatsoever. You're not going to want to do the thing anymore. You're using their disapproval as your motivation. Therefore, that's what works for you. So a lot of people don't get motivated when you say, oh, you can't do something. Believe it or not, even in the military, that kind of badass, I don't give a shit about you, drill sergeant stereotype sometimes isn't the most effective way of training people to do the things you need them to do. You need the harsh way of teaching and struggle to find teachers that can do that. That's absolutely fine. That's totally fine. There's many people that learn in many different ways, and I think people really... The internet has removed media literacy. People cannot help but put their own input into things. When I say to someone, it isn't really motivating when someone says the thing you like is lame, I get loads of messages going, actually for me it is. Great, I wasn't talking about you specifically, I was talking in general. That's not the best way to teach people. If you work that way, we need to find a teacher for you. Let's find... I need a lightning hammer. I can't kill these guys with this regular hammer. I need a lightning hammer. Where do I get lightning from? Lightning is somewhere. Lightning hammer is where? DS2 lightning infusion. It's an elemental damage, and I infuse it with something. I need like a little... What is the name of the lightning infusion? It's a bolt gem, isn't it? Lightning infusion is an upgrade, and I use it with bolt gem. DS2 bolt gem. I'm going to find where it is and go and get one. The bolt stone, that's the one. It's found on a corpse near something. Sold by Trader Cloan after obtaining the King's Ring. Where's Trader Cloan? Oh, isn't she by the... She's by the Harvest Valley. Oh, sweet, we can go get one from her. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go and grab some stuff from this lady. Then... I'm gonna come back and beat these guys up. That's my plan. Let's get a lightning hammer. Lightning hammer sounds good to me. This is my new plan. Lightning hammer plan. Cloan. Let's go and get one from her. Rest, travel, Harvest Valley, Poison Pool. This topic was truly whelming, thank you. Good majorities have both echo chambers and people reconfirming their own bias, without a doubt. What's the treadmill I'm using? Walking Pad A1 Pro. Not sponsored, should be. We have teleported, therefore we must spin the wheel. We are doing shrugs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll be spinning again in a minute, don't you worry. We're on 15 spins so far. Am I not always doing shrugs? Yeah, I mean, in life in general, definitely, without a doubt. I'm always just unsure of whatever I'm doing. We go this way, don't we? There you are, Clowan. How's it going? Let me just pop some souls so we can afford to purchase whatever. What's your leg day consist of? Skipping. Watching Preach play and be clueless about what was going on top of having all these pop-ups for activities to do with no clear starting point showcased how bad it is. Yeah. Yeah. I think old players forget what the new player experience is like. Where is a bolt stone? There we go. Let's purchase one of you. And I thank you. Cool, bolt stone. That'll do for me fine. After we've purchased that, we now want to return to Steady Hand McDuff. What am I wearing? I'm wearing Reebok shoes, I believe. Possibly high-tech shoes from the market. I'm wearing Primark jeans. I'm wearing a belt from TK Maxx. Wearing a Primark t-shirt that I've cut the sleeves off. And I'm wearing wristbands. Anything else? I'm happy to discuss what else you might need. Did I miss the cameo response? No? What was the cameo response? I'm late. Thank you for waiting. You're welcome, Godzilla. I knew you'd be here. I owe you a spin because of the teleport. I'm then going to infuse this hammer with lightning to make it the Craftsman's Lightning Hammer, which is going to take the faith scaling up a little bit. Infuse, yes. Cool. Let's have a quick check of this. So we've now got beautiful Craftsman's Hammer, 175, 175 lightning. It does slightly less physical damage at the benefit of slightly more lightning. And then we travel back to Majula to level up. Something I love about the Warframe community, they get excited about improvements in the new player experience. Am I trying to buff your cards by the weighted vest? No, I just thought I'd wear it. Just thought I'd see what happens, you know? A little bit of a loosey-goosey with it. Just getting a bit silly. That's what I'm doing. I'm aware I owe you a couple of spins. We'll get you there in a second. Inventory. I want to pop some more souls, see if I can level up. I'm about, what, 3,000 shy? Oh, that might be it. That might be all we need. You're the weirdo that drew you in the bee costume on Twitter. Thank you very much, Pork Dork Art. I shared that on Instagram and on Twitter. That was very kind of you. I appreciated it. I've got to live up to it now. I've got to live up to the bee costume that you drew. It was a beautiful, beautiful bee costume. The Throne Watcher and Throne Defender need to be killed within 20 seconds of each other. That sucks. Well, in that case, let's just see. Oh, I need 600 more souls, do I? What? 600 souls? And I don't have any other souls that I can pop. That's really irritating. Where can I get 600 souls from that are close by? Let's go this way. I don't want to use the bonfire again. You have Velstart's soul, do I? Oh! Acquire numerous souls. Or perhaps... No, souls. Souls is good. I don't care what else you're doing with that. Let's go with that one instead. You had a small fangirl freakout when I saw you retweet the drawing. It was a good drawing. It was a damn good drawing. Thank you very much for putting the time and the energy and the effort into doing it. Dark Souls 2 boss, they're just big armor dudes. That's all they are. They're just big armor dudes. Let's level up. There's no point throwing almost anything on. I think I've hit the soft cap on pretty much everything. Apart from the fact that I can increase my lightning damage by putting faith up. Can I increase it with strength? No. Dex? No. Faith? Yes. Alright, we're going to have faith. We're going to smack him with lightning damage. Do I miss the vests? We all must grow. We all must improve and travel and change. as we go through life. Where is Kingsgate? There we go. Slowly becoming a paladin. I think if I finally do end up playing through either Oblivion or Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33, I will do the paladin archetype. So what do we need? What do we owe you spins-wise? We bonfired to Macduff's workshop. No. We bonfired to the poison place. We purchased a lightning stone, which I'm going to count as a spin. We bonfired to Macduff. We raised the hammer up to lightning. We bonfired to Medulla. We gained a level and we bonfired here. I owe you 7. We're about to do 7 spins of the wheel. If you're following along, we're doing shoulder press to start off with. Let's go. Shoulder press to begin with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 out of 7. If you're following along, let's see how many times we can do it. We're doing squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sweating so much more already. Calf raises. This is the third one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was the third one. This is the fourth one. You can stick an MMO on the list by messaging me on Discord, but I guarantee it's on the list. Shrugs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was the fourth one. This is the fifth one. We're doing squats again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that the fifth or the sixth one? I think that was the sixth one. And now we're doing bicep. That was the fifth one? Alright. So sixth one. That's bicep curls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a weighted vest. 8, 9, 10. And now, the seventh. Can we start 7 over again? Nope, that's your fault. Bent over rows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How heavy is the vest? I'll tell you what it weighs. This carries the weight of your expectations. Therefore, it's very heavy. I'm going to go to 22 spins so far. Am I not catching a break after that many spins? Nope. We go straight into the thrown defenders. You're starting to get sore now. Take a break then. Why am I wearing jeans while working out? Because I'm constructed alternatively. Let's go. Build different? No. Build Dipperly. If you were a Dark Souls character, what would your strength be at this point? Probably 69 for the giggle. When we finish Dark Souls 2, which we will do today, do we begin Dark Souls 3? Or do we try Oblivion? Or do we do Expedition 33? Or do we do something entirely different? Do we go with Barbie Race and Ride? Do we do the bouncer with fitness? Every punch is like a press-up or something. Now, I have heard that Expedition 33 is phenomenally good, and I want to play it, but I've still never played Baldur's Gate 3. Do we do the Elder Swoles? Oblivion? You still have 3 DLCs to go. I'm not doing the DLCs. It's Dark Souls 2. It should be happy that I've got this far in it at all. We're not doing the DLCs for them as well. Alright. Right, let's just wait for these guys. God damn it! Die! Can I just, like, run really far away so one of them stops attacking me? If I run really far, does either the Watcher or Defender just give up at some point? Okay, so the Lightning Hammer's definitely doing better. But it's not good. It's not good at all. Hello Fitty Island Adventure? It's a perfect title. I can't believe we haven't thought about that before. Maybe we do Baldur's Gains. I don't think Swoles Gate works as much as Baldur's Gains. It's card phrases. It's possible to have one of them fall off. Perfect. Do that instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any reason I don't use life gems? I'm not a coward. Cowards use life gems. And I don't have any. I used them all on the last fight. Try the normal mace. No. We're going with this mace. It's working and it's happening. I mean, the other weapon I've got is the blacksmith's mace. I could just use the old knight hammer, which is massive. Absolutely massive. And does a hell of a lot of damage. I've also got the actual blacksmith's hammer, which does... I could try that, see what happens. We'll try the blacksmith's hammer. This one's got really short range, though. Really short range. I will roll for the new item when we get to the door. Expedition 33 is a special game. I went to the London premiere of it a few days ago. I met the team behind it. They're lovely. You should use the heaviest mace possible. A mace is just a big flat sword. That's all it is. Obviously one of the greatest fantasy weapons ever made. Without a doubt. But what I was talking about earlier that's super important. I have had a lot of people message me say, hey, I really love watching you play games, but I can't watch the fitness streams because you keep stopping to do fitness too much. Are we stopping to do fitness too much? That's the problem. Are we stopping to roll and spin and work out too much? Oh, tricep extensions. First one this stream. Let's see if the weighted vest affects these at all. Shouldn't do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was for trying this new weapon. It might not be a good weapon, but we're giving it a go. 24. Does walking in a weighted vest even matter? That's like an interesting question I'd like to have a look into the answer of. You're mostly here to watch the fitness sequences with some video games between them. Alright. Might be onto something with this. Might be onto something. Tell you what, it's taking chunks off the health. It is chunking them. It does double damage if you get them in the butt. Alright, well I might consider that then. You told me that I've got to kill them within a few seconds of each other. That's what's worrying me. It's the few seconds of each other kind of caveat that I'm trying to get around. Oh, he's put lightning on his weapon. Oh, oh, alright, well, now we are out of healing. And out of everything else. But I'll tell you what, the hammer's doing good. Got to admit, the hammer is working. It's just not working super well. And I still don't think it's going to allow me to get the damage that I need. Oh, nearly fell off the edge there. And then I just got hit by a big sword. Ugh. Balance out their damage and then one hit each to end them. That's a good idea. That's what I was trying to do. S-Fan, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Enjoy me dressed as a clown in the game, not real life, trying to take on the final boss of Dark Souls 2. That's a spin because I died. If you're joining in, which you are now joining in with, we're doing fitness every time we die. Shoulder press, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every death is a Dark Souls Balatro mod. Someone called Ben Starr, he'd appreciate that. Now, we've spun the wheel 25 times this session, 403 times for the entire game in total, and we are right now 1 hour 30 into the stream. I am drenched in sweat. I am also doing this entire thing while walking on a treadmill. So I tend to end each 4-hour stream with about, I want to say about 20,000 steps, which is, it's cardio, it's anaerobic, it's aerobic, it's everything. When I first started this, I was a small boy. I was but the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Now, we are slowly getting tickets to the gun show. I'm not there yet, but I'm happy with the tricep progress, and I'm pretty happy you can't see the chest, but I'm happy with the chest progress. Don't forget to hydrate. I've got 2 full bottles of Gamer Sups right next to me. We're turning my skill issue into skill tissue. That's what we're doing. Welcome to Dark Swoles, Swaller of the First Gym. Once we finish this, we'll either do Dark Swoles 3, The Elder Swoles Oblivion, or Repspedition 33. We're going to try and gamify every RPG that I possibly can. What are you talking about? You're buff as hell. We're going to get there. I feel that I'm definitely better than when I started, but we're going to get there. Nearly at the point of Hercules. Well, we're going to get there, don't worry. But for me, this is a journey. For you, it's a journey. He thinks he's nearly done. I'm not going to... Don't worry. I've nearly done the final boss of Dark Souls 2. I'm sure this is the What's my favourite Dark Souls? King's Field 2. Or, if I'm being hipster, Eternal Ring. I really like Eternal Ring. Do Sekiro Shadows Lift twice. Let's deal with this boss first, shall we? Yeah, let's deal with these guys first. And then after dealing with these guys, we'll look into other games. If I could just get them one-on-one, it'd be so much easier. At least I'm taking chunks off them. Jog of War, where you have to jog the entire playthrough. Okay. Alright, I'm thinking maybe Jog of War instead of God of War. There's a thing here. There's potential. We can make it happen. What else have we got? Swole Reaver, Legacy of Gain. That's always a good potential. We've got the Elder Swoles. Someone asked me to do Hello Fitty Island Adventure, which I think is potentially the best video game title I've ever heard. The Elder Swoles Sky Gym could be something we go for. So, when I was coming up with titles, I thought it's either going to be The Elder Swoles Sky Gym, and then my brain just went, The Elder Swoles Guy Rim. And then I thought, nope, that's a different kind of content. Fine if you want to do that, but it's not my content. Alright, we died. Sometimes your brain comes up with suggestions that you have to kind of slow it down from. Be like, hold on there, Nelly. Let's not say that. Don't go with that. I mean, some of you have probably heard the Moist story before. Have any of you not heard the Moist story? It's a classic story. I've told it many times, but if you haven't heard it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, settle down. I'll tell you the Moist story. It's always a good one. We're doing shrugs, by the way. Tell it again. I'll tell it again for all you lovely people. First of all, we're doing shrugs. If you're following along at home, time to shrug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I might do a mass gain effect. The Moist story. The Moist story is a perfect example of sometimes you can be one of the most eloquent people in the world, and yet your brain will play tricks on you, and you will say things that you regret. Like that. Regret instead of regret. That wasn't even intentional. I was on a film set many years ago. It was actually a film of the video game Elite Dangerous. When Elite Dangerous was being remade, I was on a team that was given a small amount of money to make a fan film of the Elite Dangerous kind of expansion. And it was great, it was good fun, I enjoyed it. And there was a scene, I was an actor in the kind of short fan film, and there was a scene halfway through where one of the young actors, a young lad called Evan, very good actor, had to say goodbye to his childhood friend and go off to, join a spaceport or whatever. But in between shots, it was a very warm day, and I could tell Evan, this young actor, was getting a bit tired out. He was beginning to miss some of his lines, and I could tell it was because his mouth was dry. He wasn't taking on enough water, he wasn't hydrating. And I wanted to shout over to him, Evan, you need to drink some water, mate. It's a very dry day. Your mouth, it's getting too dry. You aren't enunciating. The microphone isn't picking up your words. You need to, get some moisture going on in here. It's affecting your acting. But I didn't say that because my brain was moving quicker than my mouth was. And instead, I went to grab a bottle of water, didn't grab one, and instead, in front of all of the cast and crew, and this young actor just went, "Evan, do you want to moist?" Then everyone starts looking at me, and I'm thinking, there's no real way to come back from this one, is there? I have dug my hole. I'll just climb into it. And then thankfully the director at the time kind of walked over and went, "Josh, that was a train wreck. I don't know what you intended with that sentence, but it did not go anywhere. You don't want to shout, 'Do you want to moist?' at a young actor on set in front of everyone else. I had the best intentions, but it wasn't communicated in that way. Which is why I'm pretty sure one of my Discord commands is, 'Do you want to moist?' So, there we go. Now you know more about me. There have been times when I've occasionally made mistakes. Did the film ever get released? I don't think it did, actually. I genuinely don't think it did. I'm going to put the Craftsman's hammer back on, see what happens. It's got longer range. I want to see what happens here. And then I moisted everywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's absolutely everywhere. I have been in situations where I have had to occasionally save it from being somewhat awkward. My favourite was when I was in a performance of Grease many years ago. You know, the musical on stage. And I was playing Kaniki. In the theatre version, he gets to sing Go Grease Lightning, which was awesome. But there was a moment when I was late for my cue. It was a big fight scene on stage of all of the greasers versus all of the jocks and all the other guys, and I was meant to run on with a baseball bat, and I forgot my prop and I completely forgot my cue. So halfway through the fight scene, I just ran on stage and went, "Sorry, I'm late, guys, I forgot my fist." Which I think saved it. I think that kind of worked. Everyone looked at me and they were like, "Fine, we'll just carry on." And the scene worked. Sometimes you've just got to improvise. Happy 50th? Is it my 50th birthday today? No one told me that. I'll have to tell my mum. She'll appreciate that. Kaniki isn't known for being smart. That's why they cast me. That's exactly why they cast me. Have I seen leaked images of Christopher Nolan's Odyssey upcoming film? Tempo all the time. That's all I'm doing in my free time. I'm just Googling leaked images of Christopher Nolan. Amazingly, his films keep coming out. No, I have no idea. I have no... The last film I saw in the cinema was The Avengers. And people go, "Oh, was it, Endgame?" No. The Avengers. That was the last film I saw. The first one. I am very far behind on culture. I've not seen Civil War. I've not seen any of the other ones. I've not seen Endgame. I've not seen... What was the other one? There was Civil War. There was Age of Ultron. Haven't seen it. Oppenheimer. Barbie. Not seen either of them. Okay, so this lightning hammer is way better than the blacksmith's hammer for effectively what I was doing before. We use this. I've heard Age of Ultron was good. I appreciate that Ultron spent 5 minutes on the internet and decided humanity had to be destroyed. Because, yeah, that's a villain you can agree with. He was like, "I have seen what's on the internet. You've all got to die." All right. I mean, I'm not saying I agree, but I'm saying I understand. Oh, these guys. My goodness. They should have just let him win. It would have made the MCU a lot shorter. So once I kill one of these, I've got, what, 20 seconds to kill the next one? If I kill one of these guys and then have 20 seconds to kill the next one. Jeez. This is the closest I've got so far. I'm aware that dodge is far better than blocking. Alright, one's down. Just gotta kill the other one. No! We were so close! Ah, we were so close. We got there. You know what that means? That means try again. Don't worry, we try again. We go again. In the immortal words of Gandhi, if at first you don't kill the final boss of Dark Souls 2, do some trisub extensions and then try again. He was a wise man. 1, 2, 3. He did say that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He was a very wise man, that Gandhi. 26. Let's go again. Third swing is always greedy. It was. It was. Go for it. Hit a massive leg day today. Well done. Gandhi said, if someone slaps your one cheek, you must turn the other. He was just a kinky guy like that. That's what he was into. You know, that's what he was doing. You can't hate him for it. He was living his best life. Bread. So why did you decide to do this? That's a good question, Bread. I think I decided to do this because I love video games, and despite the fact that video games are the most popular entertainment medium in the world, there is still a cultural idea of the gamer. Of course, it's not helped by some people being the exact stereotype that people think they are, but the stereotype of the gamer is this lazy, uneducated, unwashed, not in education, employment, or training, neat, if you will, person who just sits there in their mum's basement all day playing video games, constructing nothing, to society, being useless and being socially stunted, also being physically unfit and mentally understimulated. The idea that the gamer still has this vision in many people's minds who aren't involved in the video game industry or culture is so negative, upsets me. So I decide that, you know what, I consider myself a big fan of video games. And I think that we can find a way to mar those two together. We can find a way to merge them. You can enjoy video games and value fitness. You can enjoy measuring out the food you eat and min-maxing your character in an RPG. There is a way to do both of these things. You don't need to think, okay, I'm getting into the video game hobby, therefore I have to live up to the stereotype, the negative stereotype that people have of people who play video games. And just as much from the gym culture, if you decide to get into the gym culture, I'm wearing a weighted vest right now with a barbell on the floor, you don't need to follow that gym bro culture. You don't need to put people down. You don't need to follow the bigotry and misogyny that tends to be married with it. You can be someone who likes video games and who likes fitness and who has an interest in intellectual pursuits as well. Totally possible to do all of those things. And the best way that I think to show people that's possible is to just do that. So I decided to do that. Is it a good idea? Don't know. But we can do it. Henry Cavill has been nothing but a boon to the geek world. He has helped us out so much. He's been a trailblazer in what we can be, how we can live, how people can see the nerds and the geeks. And I think we are very much blessed to have that example to learn from and to follow. So we should do that. Video games are excellent. It's totally okay to enjoy them and live a healthy lifestyle and have intellectual pursuits. And this is something that I really want to kind of drill into people. It is possible to like an MMORPG and have other hobbies. Because that just seems like something people struggle with doing. It is totally possible to love your favorite MMO and do other stuff. and have, you know, interests outside of that game. Because I see people focusing on MMOs so strong to the detriment of the rest of their life experience. And that to me makes me very sad. Oh, we died again. What I sometimes want to do is, I want to take a person who has played one MMO for the last 15 years and is convinced that it's the best game ever, and then someone else who has played a different MMO for a different 15 years and is convinced that's the best game ever, and force them to play each other's MMOs with no outside help, and maybe then they will realise the problems that each of them have with the new player experience. Because then they'd both turn around and go, actually, yeah, the onboarding on that game was bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mad Season and Jimmy are doing that. The problem is, I don't want to do it with the popular games. I don't want to do it with like Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft and RuneScape, because those are games that understand player churn is a thing and therefore have actually focused on their opening, focused on their start. I would want to do it with a game like EverQuest. I would want to take someone who's never played EverQuest before, but who, you know, constantly plays, I don't know, think of Anarchy Online is a good example, and then say, hey, play this, and then they play that. The good MMOs, the popular ones that have survived, like Final Fantasy, Guild Wars, Elder Scrolls Online, World of Warcraft, and RuneScape, those ones are good. And they've understood that the early game experience is very important. It's vital. I want to take someone and make them play an old game where the player base say that the onboarding experience is not bad, but actually it is. Being a RuneScape player and going to play World of Warcraft is not that difficult, because World of Warcraft is actually excited to have you as a player. Being a World of Warcraft player and going to play Guild Wars 2 is pretty easy, because Guild Wars 2 is excited to have you as a player, and therefore wants to show you what it can do and what it can be quickly. That's why these MMOs have survived, because they take feedback from the new players and make sure the churn is balanced on both sides. Oh, let's have a quick look. I want to see what people are talking about. An EVE Online player trying to play another MMO? Yeah, without a doubt. Used to mock WoW players for having Stockholm Syndrome, but now you understand them. Honestly, I just think that being involved in the MMO world is very mentally draining after a while, because I have to interact with people who are unhealthy and obsessed with the game. I love the games. I just don't love what the games turn the players into sometimes. It's possible to love a genre and all the games within the genre, while at the same time having worries that the specific design choices within the game are not healthy for the players, especially when some of the players spend, you know, their entire time on these games, an unhealthy amount of time. God damn. These guys got hands. It's so difficult to find an opening when neither of them are attacking. It's finding that that gap when neither are doing an attack and I've got space and I'm not getting greedy with my attacks. Like that, that's a problem. Now I've got to not get greedy and find space. Like that, going for the third attack was a bad idea. It's about you should parry them. Let's not say things we don't mean. So you're essentially trying to change the outlook on gaming. That's not going to be an easy task. It's not. But the thing is that an avalanche only needs one bit of snow to start falling before people start to join up with it. You only need one bit of snow for that avalanche to start kicking off. You only need that one explosion. Let's do some squats.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I mean, if you're swimming in the deep end and saying how amazing it is, that's no help to people who can't get out the shallow end. Very true. Very true. Will I play Oblivion Remastered at some point? My lawyer has advised me to not answer that question. How did I become so sure of myself? I decided that one day I'm going to die anyway, so I might as well live the way that I think is right. Be kind to people, be nice to yourself, and see what you're capable of doing. What do I prefer, MMORPGs or RPGs? Technically, MMORPGs should be RPGs. Plus, no, Oblivion crap. It's not. It's objectively not that bad. Dying is a skill issue, but the workout turns it into skill tissue. Good MM. Have you ever noticed? I was watching a really good video from Idle recently where he replays Guild Wars 1. Have you ever noticed how people have really good things to say about Guild Wars 1? Have you noticed that it's because Guild Wars 1 is a good RPG first, and then they stuck it online? Notice how Elder Scrolls Online is still surviving because it's a good RPG. And Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG. Even World of Warcraft, people might not like to admit it, but with its narrative story, it's an RPG. MMORPGs, which focused on the social aspect, will slowly die off once the social aspect becomes not special anymore. MMOs that focused on being competent RPGs first... Can you parry these guys? I mean, I'll try it. You can't. You straight up can't. Paddy says fanboys keep ESO alive. No, I think what keeps it alive is being carried by one of the most successful fantasy franchises in history, and not being a bad game. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Spin the wheel for the death. We'll do shoulder press. What also irritates me about the MMORPG discussion? 1, 2, 10 of these first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sometimes when I try to discuss MMORPGs, I feel like I'm talking to a cult who are obsessed with their game and think other game bad. Sometimes when you say to someone, hey, I like Final Fantasy XIV, but Elder Scrolls Online does this thing really well, they'll go, oh, ESO combat bad. Yes, the combat is bad. It's floaty, it has no real animations, and the weaving means that there's a disconnect between the mechanical input and the animation that you actually see. But the exploration's fantastic, the soundtrack's amazing, the voice acting is terrific, the general story is good, the pacing is unmatched. It's good. But people don't want to say that. They just want to say, oh, this game sucks. That's so reductive. It's so derivative. It's so childish. It's so simple in its nature of my game good, your game bad. What? There's layers, there's complexity, there's matching. I don't like the level scaling. See, Hooked on a Feeling said, Fallout 76 did suck though. Why? Why did it suck? Did you play it and do you have personal feedback on it, or are you saying it sucked because a YouTuber told you it sucked? It's a base level of tribalism. If you're saying Fallout 76 actually launched with a lot of bugs that made the game unplayable, and the lack of NPCs meant the world felt empty and there were too many exploits and too many players and stuff like that, then yeah, I can understand if you have legitimate criticisms with the game, but it's far better than Anomaly Zone. It wasn't Fallout and had no content, Lamau. No, it did have content. When you say these kind of hyperbolic things like it had no content, are you saying that you log in and there's literally nothing to do? Well, there were items to collect, there were some enemies around there were some PvP things going on, there was some kind of stuff to explore. People always say to me, I just want a game that you can explore. Okay, here you go. There's no content. Discussion in video game media is so close to dying because you're not trying to discuss the positives and negatives of a video game with someone who likes video games. You're trying to discuss the positives and negatives with a hyper fan of a specific franchise who hates another franchise because their side told them to. And I see this so strongly in MMO RPGs specifically, because whenever I try and have a balanced take on any specific game, fans of that game tell me I'm wrong because their game is perfect, and haters of that game tell me I'm wrong because that game sucks. It's happening everywhere. It's happening in politics, it's happening in video games, it's happening in hobbies, it's happening in communities. Anytime, this is one thing I have noticed, absolutely any time there is a vote on anything, what you have is a popularity contest of the person, not the ideals behind it, not the game mechanics. If I were to say to a load of people, what do you think has better combat, Neverwinter Online or Final Fantasy XIV? Now, I actually personally think Neverwinter Online has a better combat system than Final Fantasy XIV. I think Final Fantasy XIV has an excellent grouping system with a good boss mechanic and lots of decent raids, but moment-to-moment interaction combat, I think Neverwinter does exceptionally well. It's fast, it's snappy, it's smooth, there's a lot of different systems to it, it's very engaging, but no one would ever vote for Neverwinter on that because Final Fantasy XIV is just more popular. Therefore, it would win because it has more players. Woogie says they're both crap. Woogie, if you want to live in your little pit of negativity and hate everything in the world, that's absolutely fine, but I'm not going to join you. I think they're actually both good. And even if you're just making a they're both crap joke, that is the comment that someone will see when they join this stream, and that is the opinion that they will now think that you hold, and that's affected the rest of the MMORPG community in general. That's the negativity that's going out into the world. And I hate that. I really dislike that negativity is the best way to get views on anything. And I very much dislike that overall negativity and overall hatred seems to be the way that everything is going to. There you go, there's my rant for it. I'm aware of the irony that my rant was about negativity, and it itself was a rather negative rant. I don't want to wear armor, but I will if these guys keep killing me. We don't need more drama in the world, man. We've got enough. More players, higher chances of watching a video, more systems. Yeah. I guess I just find working in the MMORPG space a little bit challenging sometimes because of the endless negativity that is faced and the cult-like mentality that the majority of the player base of these games have. It's really draining mentally and physically to deal with. It's exhausting because you're dealing with people who do nothing other than play one game constantly. They have more knowledge in one game than I will ever have. In fact, this is a point that I've written in the video that I'm bringing out in a minute. I'm going to bring out almost an apology video, believe it or not, for the Anarchy Online video. And the crux of the video is reviewing an MMORPG requires you to either be a hyper-enfranchised fan and have thousands of hours of knowledge, or to be a tourist and just get involved in the game for the time that you are playing it for. So that means that you are already effectively limiting who is going to review your game. There we go. Oh, yep, you dead? Yeah, there we go. Which means your game is either being reviewed by a hardcore superfan or by a tourist that will never see the level of success that a hardcore superfan sees. That means that these two kind of connections, if you will, they're not going to be able to meet up or understand each other. They're not going to be able to have that group. The hardcore superfans will not care about the new player experience because to them the good bit is further into the game. And the brand new tourist will not experience the good bit, they'll focus on the brand new player experience, which the superfan doesn't care about. We did it! We killed the Throne Watchers and the boss, and now we have to go somewhere else, don't we? I'm not quite sure where we have to go now, but I thought we went through there. I'm sure that we came through here. Get to the throne. But, like, how? There's no bridge. Is there meant to be a door? I'm sure there's meant to be a door that I'm able to go through now. Happy birthday, are you actually 50? Where's that come from? No. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I am. It's true. Need the giants' kinship for them to build a bridge. God damn it. Does that mean I have to go and do the memories of giants now? Oh, happy birthday, Big 50. Where's that come from? Visa. Visa, I see you in the chat right now. I'm going to use a homeward bone to go back to the bonfire. Check the clips channel. Okay. What's he going to have said? What's he going to have done? He doesn't know. I don't know. I'm not constantly online. That's a lie, of course I am. Right, what am I doing now? I am going to spin the wheel for the beating of the boss. We are doing sit-ups. First time doing it in the vest. Let's see if it works. Oh, you can feel it. 1, 2, 3. 4. I tightened it up. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And now we have to travel back, don't we? So I've got to put 1 on there. Travel to... Where do we go? Like, I've killed the Throne Watchers. Where do we go? Now, we have to go and do something else, don't we? The Memory of Giants or something. The Forest of Fallen Giants. Is that where we're going to now? Okay, let me go to Majula first of all. We're going to level up. I've completed Dark Souls 2. No. We've got to actually get to the credits. That's what we've got to do. I am moisting so much. Is Project Gorgon on the MMO list? Yeah, of course it is. Oh, of course it is. Let me just pop the old soul. Soul of the Throne Watchers. Throne Defender, Throne Watcher. I'm going to use these souls. Doing the DLCs? No. Have I thought about getting a lavalier mic? I've got one. I don't use it. Do I need to moist? I do. I do. You can, my hair, the sweat. I can almost do that 90s thing now of going for a bit of a kind of weird mohawk in the centre. There we go. I'll start listening to some Soundgarden soon. Get the real 90s vibes going on. We've done you. Let's chat to you first of all. A faux hawk. No Horsefuck Valley. I did promise I'd go there, didn't I? Fine. We'll go there and see what happens. I'm going to level up Vigor 4 times. It is not a good idea to do this because I am not gaining much health from doing it, but I'm going to do it. Vigor's been leveled up 4 times. That's 5 spins of the wheel. 1 for teleporting back here, and then 4. We're doing bicep curls. 5 spins. 4 levels, 1 teleport. If you're following along at home, it's bicep time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 1. 1 spin. Second spin. Someone else keep count. Spin number 2. We're doing shrugs.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Will I revise Twitch chat to do Oblivion? If we can get a leg day going on, we'll do Twitch Gat by the time we get back to it. Calf raises. That was the coolest thing I've ever said, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, a weighted vest indeed. That was a third of 5. You're going to need to see the Ancient Dragon. Oh my god, I need all the memories. Hate this, bent over rows. Wanted to finish the game today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the, I want to say, squats, the 5th. You're welcome, Lunari. I'm glad you enjoy that steak. Oh, the savoury cheesesteak. I am jealous. We're doing squats. There's nothing wrong with food. Food is fuel. Ugh. 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That, I think, was the 5th. So we're up to 34. This stream alone. That was 5, was it? Good. 1 for the bonfire, 4 for the levels. That's what I owed you. I mean, look at me. I am grossly incandescent. Swoles would be proud. Illustrious, I completely agree. This whole fitness thing would be better if I had specific weights for specific things that I could actually work on. There is no way you're not exhausted. We've been going for 2 hours. These streams last for 4 hours. I'm halfway. We're halfway, baby. We're going to keep going. Now, where do we go? I do this Saturday and Sunday. Where do I go now? Do I have to go and get the souls of the giants? I do, don't I? Oh, Kadama, thank you very much for the raid. That's remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream if you've never been here before. I'm JoshStrifeHayes. This is Dark Swoles. We're going to walk on a treadmill while playing Dark Souls 2, and every time one of the things happens at the bottom, we spin the wheel of fitness and we do some working out. You only need to kill the giant lord out of the giants. Right, how do I get to the giant lord? Where is the giant lord? Dark Souls 2, I think, is more like a spiritual successor that exists within the same world, but not necessarily the same narrative flow. Am I a full-time streamer or content maker? Yes. Did I add a weighted vest? Yes, I did. What did I do before this? I've done many things. I was an actor, a theatre actor, film and TV actor. I was an acting teacher. I was a party host on a trampoline park. I was a mechanic on a go-kart track. I was a paintball marshal at a paintball field. I was a martial arts instructor. I've been a retail manager. I have done many things. I was a warehouse worker. I volunteered in a charity shop. I've done a lot of stuff. I was everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. But it was good. It was good fun. You need to go talk to the ancient dragon at the Dragon Shrine. Can you do any tricks on a trampoline? I can indeed. I was the guy they used to put in the trampoline mascot costume, which itself was just a giant trampoline, and I would do front flips and back flips and side flips and all that jazz. I was the guy. If you wanted to see trampoline tricks from a man in a mascot costume, I was your guy. I could do all of that. Oh, sounds like that one adult actor who's shown up and everything. Johnny Sins, the Johnny Sins of the nerd world. Just show up in random jobs and do them for a bit. That's what I'll take. Johnny Sins of being just really geeky. How do we get that item up there? There's got to be a way to get to it. Is there a hidden ladder or something? But which charity shop? I did Oxfam for a bit. Everyone does Oxfam. We had work experience at my high school, where for the last week of like year 12, you had to go and get a job or something. And the school kept saying to us, if you don't secure your work experience place, you'll go and work in a charity shop. Like it was some kind of threat. And eventually I thought, you know what? All right, I'll call the bluff. Let's do it. Let's go and work in a charity shop. It was brilliant. I was a volunteer. I didn't need to turn up and didn't need to turn up. I just turned up, made a cup of tea for a bit, chatted some shit with Maud and Sharon, the two old ladies that worked there. We had a grand old time. We had a good laugh, sorting out some old Beatles records that someone brought in. Just a good vibe, you know? Just good energy from the old ladies in the charity shop. We all loved it. Did a bit of a jigsaw. It was just how I lived my life. It was the worst threat they could have possibly made. If you don't get a job, we're going to put you in a position where you won't need to do anything. All right, bet. I'll take that. That sounds fantastic. Now, where, pray tell, is the King's Door that I've got to get to? Oh, risen up the old Betty's. That's what you need. It was Thursday. It was grab a granny night down at the old student union. That's what we did. Oh. Where am I going? Like, I'm here. Someone said go to the forest. I'm in the forest. What do I do? Where's the other? Down the ladder from the bonfire, there'll be a knight near the door. Oh, I think I know where I'm going. We're not going north. There's a knight by the door, isn't there? But where? Down the ladder, and then there's a direction we've got to go in. Where are we going? I always found it interesting that there used to be the threat of, if you don't study hard at work, you'll be a bin man. Okay, I mean, that's a relatively safe job. It's pretty secure. Hours are, pretty much guaranteed. The work is hard, don't get me wrong, but there are worse jobs that people hate more. The bridge I just passed. Which one? This one? Let me go this way. I think I know where I am now. Yeah, always a market for trash. People are always going to need electricians and plumbers. There's a hell of a lot of bigotry when it comes to the trades. Ooh, study hard or you'll have to be a plumber. Do you have any idea how hard plumbers have to study? Job safety, man. Job safety. It's job safety combined with bigotry. That's all it is. Right, symbol of the king. There you go. Put the ring on, the door opens. Let's go this way. I always found it so telling. There's an old saying, and I hate this. If any of you are, please don't be, but if any of you are involved in any of the kind of alpha male bro culture on the internet, there is this thing where they'll show you a video of some kind of guy in a suit with some AI voiceover in the background. And one of those famous AI sayings is, when someone asks you what your job is, they're working out how much respect to give you. Okay, that's not entirely true. If you're the kind of person that believes people need to be respected less or more based on what jobs they do, you're a bit of a shit person, and your brain probably shouldn't be going there. Everyone should be at least worthy of a base level of respect and civility when you're chatting to them. But it is, as all of these bro culture alpha male bollocks sayings are, it does have a hint of truth within it. And that is often how these insidious ideas get into people's minds. They're not entirely wrong. I'm not saying it's right, I'm saying there's nuance here. I'm saying that you will have met people before who will ask you what you do, and they will use that to judge you and put you on a hierarchy of whether they are below or above you. Absolutely. This is how horrible ideas sneak in. You tell a load of little lies, and then a big truth. Surrounded by some little lies, and then another truth. Surrounded by the lies. It's the Trojan horse of lies. It comes into your life with a lot of truth to it. The self-help pay to a fake guru. Oh yeah, it's always there. You work in an admin. Yep. Oh god, when people refer to you as the help. So you know that I've often worn a white shirt and a waistcoat or a vest whenever I go to like events or do video game stuff? I've had people before. I've had people walk up to me at events assuming that I'm a waiter. And they've walked up, and some people are really polite, and they've gone like, sorry to bother you, could I please have like a margarita or something? And when that happens, I always just go, absolutely. And then I go and get them a margarita. And then I come back and I find an actual waiter. I'm like, hey, can I have a margarita, please? Yeah, take it to that person, hand it to them, and they go, oh, thank you very much. I'm like, you're welcome. And I just stand there next to them. And they're like, can I help you? I'm like, I'm a guest here, just thought I'd have a chat with you. And normally they're really apologetic. They're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, I thought you were a waiter. I'm like, well, for the last 5 minutes, I was. I'm okay with that, because it's quite funny. You can have a bit of a play around with it. I'll go with it. You know, it's a funny thing to do. The funniest one is when people are rude with it, because then you can play around with it. Like I've been walking at parties before, events and whatnot, and I've had people click their fingers at me. You click your fingers at someone. No, don't do that. That's a horrible thing to do. I've had people click their fingers at me, but I've been dressed the way I was dressed, and I thought, all right, I can have some fun with this, because they can't throw me out. I'm a guest. So I've walked up and I've gone like, can I help you, sir? And they've looked at me and they've been like, yeah, we want 2 of this, 2 of that, 1 of that, 3 of that. And I've gone, oh, that's an excellent order there, sir. Excellent order. I'll throw mine onto that as well. I'll have some champagne. And then they look at me like I'm a little bit confused, and then I'll just kind of sit down next to them and be like, isn't it a lovely party? Wonderful, isn't it? What are you here for? And they start to then realise and understand. And then they'll ask me what I'm there for. I'll be a little bit sarcastic back to them. They've made an enemy. Good times all around. Just start clicking your fingers back. Assume they want to dance, like it's some kind of West Side Story. I'm walking around some kind of fancy party, there's some douchebag in a suit who starts clicking at me, and I'm thinking that guy wants a fight. So I just start walking back at him, clicking as I go like that. Grab all my homies behind me, build up some kind of greaser. We'll jump into some kind of, I don't know, we'll go for like a Dick Tracy style standoff. Perfect. That's what we need more of. That's how you become a Bond villain. And then, at the same time, I've had people who were very kind, very nice and very genuine. We're going to rest here and spin. I believe I haven't discovered a new area, but I do owe you a spin. Let's do a spin. We're doing bent over rows. God damn, it's a bent over row day today. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. If you'd like a scotch on the rocks, we can get you that. You should make an off-Broadway musical. What's the new thing? It's a weighted vest. I'm scared to take it off because I am so sweaty underneath this. So incredibly sweaty. But my God, it's making walking harder, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I am indeed moist. We are starting to feel it now. Starting to get there. But can you guys tell a difference from when I started the Dark Swoles stream to now? Like, I think there's a physical difference going on that we can definitely tell. The lighting hasn't changed. I suppose my posture's changed slightly. And yeah, I think there's a difference. Which means if you've been following along with any of this, I guarantee that you have also changed and improved. You'll be able to see a difference in yourself soon. No doubt about that at all. Where do I go? That way? That way? This way. Oh, hello. Oh. Nothing is happening when I examine these trees. Why is that? Should something be happening when I examine the trees? I remember that when you examine the trees, something is meant to happen. Like you're meant to get the memory of a giant. I need an item, don't I? To go into the giant's memories. Which item is it that I need and where do I get it from? Did I visit the Lady Dragon? No. Where's the seed of a Lady Dragon? Oh, Ashen Mistheart from the Colossal Dragon. Where? Where is that? The Dragon Airy. Speak to Dragon. Ashen Mistheart, go to the Shaded Woods, Ruined Fork Road, and take the middle road. You are a beautiful human being. I'm going to go and do that. I'm going to use a homeward bone to return to the last bonfire, and then go to the Shaded Woods. You'll be seeing the change in many months. Started going to the gym for your first day. Good. Well done, Ghost Boy. That's what we want to see more of. That's exactly what we need more of. Proud of you. Shaded Woods, you say? Shaded Woods, Ruined Fork Bonfire. After mention, you enter Mansion Dragon Peaks. I thought this was the final boss. I thought, okay, excellent, we're going to finish Dark Souls 2 today. It's going to be great. No, we're going to finish Dark Souls 2 today. I don't care how long this takes. Press ups, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. I can definitely feel the power of this vest. Ooh. Sand is going to be soaked through with sweat soon. Imagine not doing the DLCs. We're not doing the DLCs. How do you acquire a Lord Vessel type object to teleport? You can teleport from the start in Dark Souls 2. There's no added teleportation. You just can. You can teleport from the beginning. Take the middle path, you say. Middle path is this way. Let's go this way. Oh, hello, weird rats. Oh, you're going to run back to a bigger weird rat, aren't you? And then I'm going to fight Daddy. Oh, there's the father. Let's just smash down the daddy troll. Oh, gotcha. We've beaten off the daddy. Don't. Family-friendly stream. I will have none of that. Oh, look, it's a tree from Elden Ring. Stop it. Stop it. Foster Kid, I don't want your first message in the chat to be, huh? No. Leave and come back in with a different attitude. This is not the energy I want from this stream. I mean, it's a clip. I know it's a clip, obviously. I'm just clip farming here. That's all I'm doing. I'm a clip farming type of guy. Produce the symbol of the king. Alright. Time to get inside the king's ring again. Let's go with that one. In we go. And after the door starts to open, we switch it back to the Ring of Blades. Beautiful. Where is my 50th birthday thing come from? This is, hang on, no, this is a clip, isn't it? It's on the, I bet this is Visa's fault. I bet this is Visa's fault. Hang on. I'm gonna blame Visa for this immediately. Halo announcer has a message for JoshStrifeHayes.
Josh, it's Jeff Steitzer, the Voice of God multiplayer announcer for Halo. You know, I'm that guy you've often heard saying things like double kill, triple kill, overkill, killing spree, killing Frenzy, kill, tacular, Kilimanjaro, kill, apocalypse. Visa told me that it's your birthday. So first things first, I want to wish you a very, very happy frickin' birthday. What an incredible occasion to finally reach your 50th birthday. That is a huge, huge achievement. Hopefully you'll soon be able to retire from second monitor and get to finally play the best MMOS ever. All the best for you, old fellow. And by the way, give my best to your caregiver as well, will ya? I also understand that you are really hugely into the massive multiplayer online role-playing games with multiple people, where you choose your own adventure, which sounds pretty spectacular to me. That you're a big fan of a lot of role-playing stuff, from games, board games, and to actually acting in theaters. So am I correct in understanding that you act as well as the other things that you do? Because if that is the case, that's absolutely fantastic. I, of course, have been an actor for almost 50 years. I'd love to know more about that. So if you want to reach out to me either through Cameo, I'm sure that Visa can help you with that, or even just locate me on LinkedIn or on Facebook, where I'm known always as Jeff Steitzer, that would be great. I would love to know more about what you have actually done, all right? Finally, I do have to ask you, when is the hot tub stream?
Thanks, Visa. I woke up this morning and I thought, man, what am I going to do for my 50th birthday? I sure hope the Halo announcer has a 3-minute cameo for me. Wouldn't you know it? He did. Visa. Why? You know what? Doesn't matter. It's perfect. It's excellent. Why not? Why not? Perfect. Why? Excellent. Let's carry on. I'm glad that we've done that, and we've just discovered Aldia's Keep, which is a new area, which means we spin the wheel. Why not indeed? Visa's making his own clips. I've given him so few clips now. He's paying Cameo just to react to me, so I can react to that, so he can make clips. He's cracked the code. It's clips all the way down. We're doing squats. Am I 50? No. Which makes the cameo even better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not a day over 40. We're up to 37. Visa just woke up one day and thought, I'm going to pay for a cameo to say happy 50th birthday to Josh. Why? I mean, thanks. That'll be really good on my 50th birthday. Wouldn't slower reps be better? Yes, Sim, they would. So would higher weights. However, I have been streaming for 2.5 hours and I have 2.5 left to go. I cannot be efficient, otherwise I would die. Working out in jeans. You need to work out in jeans. People don't get this. There's a very important slap sound that happens when you slap a pair of jeans. You slap a pair of joggers, doesn't make that sound. Pair of jeans, though. Oh, that's a good sound. That's what you need when you're working out. They're the source of my power. They gather all my sweat, and then I sell them on Patreon. Yeah, don't worry. I've had some practice slapping every now and again. Don't question the jeans. Oh. Oh, I'm being swarmed. Oh no. Absolutely swarmed. Man, if only the Halo announcer were here. Let's kill you guys and go this way. Josh starts to get tired, slaps his leg, and we're ready to go again. That's how it's always worked for me. What's this way? Ah, it's a bonfire. Fantastic. I'm going to light you, but not rest at you. My Hero Academia had a Gene superhero. Best Genist? Absolutely did. One of the best superheroes. Big My Hero Academia fan. There's a statue of All Might on the... oh my god! What? The one chest I didn't check! The one chest that I thought, this is safe! I've checked every chest. Every single one. A villain did this. We were just talking about My Hero Academia. That's 2 rolls right there. God damn this game. That was not very Raven. We're doing tricep extensions. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's tough being 50. My brain's going. Yeah, my mind's going now. Second spin for a dumb death. Keep that bar level, thanks, turn me on. Bicep curls. One, 2. I appreciate all the advice. 3. People have when they come into the stream. 4. But they pop in for 5 minutes. 5. Offer some advice, then leave. 6. I'm doing this for 5 hours. 7. 8. It averages out. 9. At 10. One more. 11. It averages out at the right thing. That's 2 more. Let's go to 39. Bane cosplay when? Eventually. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it. Molded by it. Oop. Right, now we've taken you down. I can kill you! And then obviously he just thrusts his crotch in my face and then dies. Oh, putting in the work, got back from disc golf. Welcome back from disc golf. I actually did one of the Bane speeches when I was in university as an audition speech. There was this really interesting thing where in our university, obviously I was on the acting course. The second year of the acting course, you had to be a director for some of the first years, and they would audition for a play that you wanted to do. So when I was told in the first year, hey, you have to do we're all going to do a big audition piece, everyone's going to watch everyone else's, and we're all going to do it in front of the second years, and they're going to pick the actors they want. Everyone chose like classic theatre bits, there was some Shakespeare stuff going on, there was some old Keanes going on, there was some old Keats going on, it was brilliant. And then I was the only one that, I love starting off stage and walking on stage while speaking. So I just walked on, I'm like, citizens of Gotham, take back your city. And then did the Bane speech halfway through the actual film, walking around, just talking to everyone, then leaving. And I think it went really well. I think it was good fun. Did I do the voice? No. To do the voice, you have to kind of use a cup in front of your mouth. If you do a Sean Connery impression into a cup, it ends up as Bane. We've got a cup over here. Sean Connery. What's this thing he takes about? How's the speech go? The speech go, it is, if you do it. You do the Sean Connery impression into a cup. How does the Bane speech start off with? The Bane speech, when he walks out, that was it. Let's not stand on ceremony. Mr. Wayne, we're merely born in the... I was born in the dark, moulded by it. You do the Sean Connery impression to a cup and it reverberates into Bane. It's an easy way to do it. The trick is getting the cup on stage with no one singing. That's the trick. If you can do that, it's all easy from there. Right, let's play Dark Souls 2. Let's finish this game. Come on. I'm going to do... This is the wrong way. Why are we going this way? We don't go... No. We're not going... No, we're not going backwards. I was advancing in the other direction. Wasn't going backwards. I was advancing backwards. It was a tactical... You really are 50. Shut up. Jam Buddies, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Got a hype train going on. If only the announcer from Halo were here to let me know. I'm going to have questions for Visa. Oh. Now, where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where... I'm assuming we go into this massive castle. This looks like the way that I would go. Don't question Visa. Yeah, if we keep running around, we flank them. They never expect it. Let's just fall down and get this item here. This looks nice and safe. Ooh. It's a Radiant Life Gem. Nice. Those jeans must stink. They do indeed, San. They're available for purchase for tier 3 subs only. They're not, but I would consider it. What's in here? What? Invaded by a dark spirit. Astiel. Alright, Astiel. See what you got. Oh, you got hands. I want to try and do a jump attack, seeing as the enemy just... The enemy don't know what to do when you do jump attacks. Easy. Easy peasy. What's that carriage doing? Look, guys, it's a classic rule. When the carriage is rocking, you don't come a knocking. We all know that. Medieval law. Medieval rules. I am right. I am right. Don't sit there and think you know better than me, because you don't. When the carriage, it be a rocking, we do not go a knocking. You've seen that movie. It's a good film. Good acting. Interesting plot. Can we... Oh, there's an item here. If I were a bonfire, where would I be? There's a message on the floor just here. This isn't normal. Don't you dare. I'm guessing don't I dare light the fire? There's a little kind of sconce thing just there that I could probably light. Oh, hello. Hello. This is looking good. Well, you're nicely hollowed, aren't you? Aren't you tormented by memories, burdened by guilt? Are you ready for more? Oh. Does it... Is this how you respec? This is the respec person, isn't it? Do I think playing Skyrim for the first time in 2025 is worth it? You're thinking of buying it, it looks great, just seems kind of complicated. No, no, if you don't play a video game on the year it comes out, it retroactively immediately becomes shit. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, that's just what happened. I played Baldur's Gate 1 a year and a day after it came out. Absolute dog shit. It was bad. Awful. Pull back. I played Dark Souls the moment it came back. Awful. Of course you can play a game as soon as it's come out. Without a doubt. You're absolutely allowed to do that. Is it a good game? Yes, of course it is. I'm going to pull this lever and then run away and see what happens. Because there's lots of messages saying don't do it. I'm not sure what that did, but maybe it did something. Yeah, you can absolutely play a video game after it's come out, and you can enjoy it, and you can find a great time to have with it. Edwin or Dianair? Ooh, I can't remember, actually. Wasn't Edwin the one that constantly complained? I think he was quite funny. I'm sure I remember him complaining a lot. This is the British National History Museum, in case anyone's unsure. Oh, hello, giant basilisk. £15 vest? I think so. It's a giant basilisk. That may have been what turned this dragon to stone, so I shouldn't stand here. This would be dangerous. I'm not going to use the fragrant branch of yore on that guy. I'm not even going to kill the basilisk, because he looks like he's just kind of hanging out. He's just a big silly frog. He's just a silly guy. In all seriousness, though, definitely play Skyrim. You should absolutely play Skyrim. You should play as many video games as you possibly can. See, that wasn't a mimic. I'm going to light the torches, Baphomet. Don't you worry, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. I'm guessing by all of the don't you dare messages next to all the torches, that's what it wants me to do. Long-time viewer of YouTube Shorts, adore you and keep teaching us interesting things. Get swole, wish Henry Cavill. Thank you, I will. That's my intention. That's my goal. Gonna try and get to that level. Try and get to that buff level. Where do we go? Oh, you can actually use a fragrant branch of yore on this guy and then get down there, but I don't think I want to. I want to find a bonfire so I can light a torch. Liverpool just took the title? Oh, Drift King, thank you for letting me know. That's great. Love football. Love football. You know, the problem with Arsenal is they're always trying to just walk it in. Right, why can I not use this thing here? I'm assuming I need to light a torch somewhere. What prompted me to start my fitness journey? Got fat, didn't want to be. I did see that ludicrous display last night. Right, where is... Can we just roll this way to get to here? Yeah, we can. Where's the nearest bonfire? There's got to be a bonfire around here somewhere. I'm not going to free that dude, don't you worry. I assume the nearest bonfire is all the way back this way. What are my cube units behind me from? IKEA. This is the house that IKEA built. Did I beat the game yet? Technically, yes. However, there are other aspects that I need to take into account. Did I not have any flame butterflies? Is that what they do? I didn't even know what they do. Like, I've got 7 of them. Oh, light torch autonomously. That makes a lot of sense. Now I know what that does. That makes a lot of sense. Look, I've finished Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, and I have no idea what at least 60% of the things in my inventory do. I have no clue at all. So don't sit there and expect me to know. I don't know. I'm going to light the fires. I'm going to, as a late 90s song once taught me, I'm going to relight my fire. My burning desire. What the hell is that? That is just some level of bullshit. That's what that is. That is utter bullshit. Hate this about this game. Let's just have a quick drink. Come on, I should be able to get at least one backstab onto you. Sit down, you. Can I light my... Yes, I can light my torch off this. He was very tanky. He was super tanky, my goodness. Now we go this way. What was the... Oh. Your little shield has dropped. How's it going? What's done is done. Yep. Oh. I don't know what I've done. If I've done something bad there. No, I will relight my fire. My burning desire. It was a 90s song, don't quote me on it. There was something to do with it. The lever I pulled. Oh, did it do something with this lever? Oh, that was the lever that freed her. Okay, gotcha. Hello, Josh. Am I familiar with this game? I mean, I'd say me and this game have had a few late-night liaisons. I'd say we've shared in each other's company. We've partaken. But I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm familiar. That seems rather uncouth, somewhat rude. I'm aware of its existence, and I've definitely been accompanied by it on a night or two. Are you insinuating something? You freed the game's equivalent of the Dung Eater. That's fine. That's totally okay. No one really cares about them anyway. Now, can't pull that either. There should be another sconce somewhere. Have I played Sekiro? I actually haven't. That is a game. Yeah, I don't game and tell, alright? Full-on gentleman here. Let's light that. Let's get another one of you. Alright. Come here, you. Prepare to get hammered by a man. Oh, that was... I did. God damn. Sorry. Wow, that only lasted 3 seconds. Whew. That's a record. Happy birthday, bro. Time to get lit. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I swear that never happens. Well, I promised you a good 5 seconds, and that was 3 seconds, and then 2 seconds of crying. It's a personal best. Check out Mr. Stamina over here. Let's go and do that again. Let's not go into the rocking caravans. I owe you a spin for dying, don't I? Right, I died. I owe you a spin. Sekiro is literally just worse Bubsy 3D. You know how earlier I said that game discussion was dead and that nuance was missing and that contrast was, nowhere to be found? I feel that Sekiro is just worse Bubsy 3D. Might be the most nuanced, accurate gaming take that I've heard in the last 10 years. I don't even know what that spun. I'm going to spin it again because I wasn't looking. I was distracted by Sekiro being worse Bubsy 3D. We're doing squats. I can feel parts of my brain rewriting itself after hearing that sentence. You're so right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're so right. It's a brave thing to say. We're up to 40 spins. Let's go. I'm sure glad that dragon doesn't move. That would be a problem if it did. Now, let me go and kill the other guy that had the stupid thing, wherever he was. He was over here, wasn't he? Is there no bonfire closer than this? There's gotta be. There has to be. That was cool. Spinning kind of weird dash thing going on. There's no bonfire closer. Good lord. Well. Dragon statue here indicating random door game mechanic. I'll learn it eventually, don't worry. I'm going to kill these guys first though. The good thing is, if I hit them, I stun them. So as long as I can hit him, like that, it will stun him. And that's the important bit. That's kind of what's carrying this build at the minute, to be honest. The fact that, provided a hit lands, an enemy is stunned. Gotcha. You got hammered, my friend. You got hammered. Let's grab my souls back. I can probably level up soon. Let's light my torch just in case. I've never played the Sekiro Shadows Lifts twice, but I will get there. Happy 50th birthday. Thanks, River. Appreciate it. There. I'm going to pull this and roll out the way really quickly. Ah. Okay. It's opened this room, has it? Oh, this is the room with all the mimic enemies above me in cages. I remember this. And then some of them drop down, don't they? Yeah. I have a memory of this place. Is this where I actually need to go to? I kinda hope it isn't. Because I remember this place being horrible. Like, actually horrible. With so many hidden rooms and doors somewhere. Oh, I will say thank you to the caregiver. That's going to be my legacy now, isn't it? Oh, is my armor breaking by just being down here? It might be. Don't you dare. Obviously I'm going to light the torch. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, okay. See what's happened here. Oh! Oh, okay. Actually, quite a bad thing could happen. Well. I just want to be able to kill these guys without being absolutely wrecked. Right, one. We've hit him once. We're doing good. Hit him twice. Basically Superman at this now. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Progress, guys. It's progress. Progress. I can't... If he hits me once, I'm pretty much stun-locked into that second hit. This is like real PvP. I'm bad at it. Haha! Sit down, I'm great at this game. Hidden bonfire middle of stairs. I don't think there is. But I'm going to interact with the wall anyway, just to see what happens. Oh look, it's a hidden bonfire. Always knew that was there. 100% knew that was there. I'm pretty sure Inju is the caregiver, and Visa, you're the harm giver. Travel back to the Farfire. Go back, you missed a torch. We will go back soon. So help me God, I will turn this cursed one around. Let's level up and then return back for 3 spins. I'm going to level up my vigor once again to give me more life. Oh, this is the scare giver. And do I have any souls that I can pop? I do, but I don't think they're very good. Not going to go with any of those. Now let's just travel back to... I don't even know where I'm meant to be at the minute, to be honest. Aldia's Keep? Was that the one? The ritual site? Am I wielding a meat tenderizer? It's a craftsman's hammer, but it could tenderize someone's meat if they asked nicely. Now let's spin the wheel 3 times, because we have teleported back, level, teleported back. Bicep curls! 1, 2, I know what I said. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 1. Second spin. It's squats. Oh, goodness me. Oh, I'm feeling it now. Sunday is always the tiring one. because I've never recovered fully from Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more spin. Am I even going the right way? Am I going the right way to get the thing that I need to get? Squats again. Squats again. It's the danger with Dark Souls games. You never quite know if you're going the right way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 3 more spins of the wheel. We're up to 43. Oh, goodness me. I've got water left. Some water. Let's go. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Hello fellas, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. How you doing today? I think this destroys my armor. Am I correct? Let me find out. Yes, I am. Therefore, unequipping everything, we're going in naked. That's how we're doing it. Don't question me. This is what we're doing. Oh god, I took the ring off that doubles my health. That's probably not a smart idea, was it? Now you're dead. Let's kill you. Let's... Does this hurt me or just break my equipment? I think it just breaks my equipment if I'm wearing it. Your character really needs to moist. They do! They don't have anywhere near enough moist going on, do they? I'm going to tap interact on all of these walls around the edge of this room in case there's a secret room somewhere. I don't know if there is. Just got a petrified dragon bone. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. This is what steroids do to a normal dog. I mean, the dog I just fought. It is. It's true. It's exactly what they look like. And now, I'm going to put everything back on. As it was, and I'm not going to roll for that because we didn't change anything. It was just a stupid way of getting into and then out of that really dumb... Which one was the ring that gives me the limits HP reduction? That's the one. Ring of Binding... Ring of Restoration sucks. We actually want the... Oh, what do we want for that? Probably increase maximum HP. Life Ring +1, that's better. And then we go back with the Jester robes. Had I have worn these while I was in that room, they would have all broken. A Swole raid? Who's raiding us? My goodness. Let's have a quick check. We've been raided by Avizenko. Welcome in, everyone, from Avizenko's stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Are you ready to do some Dark Swoles with us? You should be. Dark Swoles has a very simple premise. We play Dark Souls. We spin the wheel of fitness every time something happens. You can see the things on the screen. Death, level up, boss victory, use of a bonfire. Lots of things. You follow along at home. We get hench. That's the plan. You're ready? You're ready for some Dark Swoles? You should be. We can't go that way yet. That's not allowed. Oh, what if I would have liked this thing, though? What if I would have used these butterflies in my inventory that I definitely know what they do? Perfect. I knew that's what that did. We set the light here. You gonna summon someone? Yeah, of course you are. Right, if you've just raided, let me show you how good I am at this game. Not that, don't watch that. That was false advertising. I was just falling back for a more dramatic victory. Here we go. Now I'm just going to show you how good I am at the game. Not that one either. Raiders didn't even wish me happy 50th. My god. It's like they don't even care. Avi, how you doing today? The day is lovely. Yeah, the day is lovely now that Avi's stream is over. What absolute disrespect. Yeah, the day was great. Now you've finished work. That's horrible. Get out. How dare you? Oh, but no, seriously, thank you guys for joining. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Dark Souls 2 is... It's not the greatest Dark Souls, but we find ways that make it fun. We ball. Oh my god. This man is just ramming me. Not like that. Don't make it weird. God damn! Okay, I can't take him pounding me like that much longer. Don't make it weird, I said, guys. Mine's out the gutter, come on. Focus. Focus on the game. Got it. Got him. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking you can just invade and pound this Clussy without asking nicely? Ooh, I'll have none of that. Can I kill this guy through here? No. Some people have left the chat. It's understandable after what I just said. I get it. Cowards, all of you, but I get it. What's in here? Hey! Oh, I thought you were like an NPC to chat to. You're just a weird guy. It's a weird little guy. Oh, that's like a butcher! And, oh, I see, the bits get dropped down to there, and he's butchering, he's doing his thing, he's doing his hobby. He's just a guy with a hobby. There's nothing wrong with being a guy with a hobby. He's just a weird little guy. You can't hate him for that. Oh, God! That guy just pounded straight through that opening without even asking. I should call him. Right, let's play. Now we know what's going to happen. Let's actually go and attempt to kill that guy. However, we need to spin the wheel of fitness. We're doing bent over rows. Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're up to 44 spins so far this session. I've been doing well, not been leveling too much, not been dying too much. More weight, too easy. I'm doing this for 5 hours. I can't add more weight, I will die. Oh. The Clussy was unexpected after the family-friendly bit. Look, this stream is, it's a roller coaster. The famous philosopher Keatings once famously said, life is a roller coaster, just gotta ride it. Oh my god, stop it! Apples. That's locked. We ain't going that way. What about this way? Ah, this is open. Yes, Michael Ronan Keatings, that's what he said. Very famous man. And I... What is it with this room and just... Oh, and we've been invaded by a dark spirit. This entire section is awful. I hate this. You know what? I'm going to go through this door. Nothing could be more dangerous than what's behind me. Oh, it's a massive dragon. Okay, fine. See, believe it or not, Massive Dragon, some of you want the Dragussi, I know you do. Unfortunately, I know you're going to stay here as I kill this dragon. Oh, you're going to do a thing now, aren't you? Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't even know where the hitbox of that attack is. I am very glad that I upgraded my hammer to a lightning hammer. Because let's be real, this is doing really well. Sit down, Guardian Dragon. You're doing well. Have to end of stream, bathroom break, then run. We've all been there. We've all been there. Well, that's one boss down. Wasn't even a problem. Now we can go back and deal with all those awkward trolls, but I'm going to go this way first. To quote Happy Souls, lightning. Great video. Classic YouTube. We spin the wheel for beating a boss. What's our boss spin? We're doing shoulder press. This weight vest was an inclusion for today. I'm feeling it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was our lovely boss shoulder press. We're up to 45 spins of the wheel this session alone. Carry on. What's my bench? Don't know. I really don't know. I don't keep track. Oh, there we go. What you got for me? A dragon scale. Cool. And what's up here? Is this the Dragon Eerie bit? It is, isn't it? This is the Dragon Eerie. Is this actually part of the game that I need to do? I'm trying to work out what parts are necessary and what parts are not. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4 were not the same without you. Well, it's changed. It's now Saturdays at 4 and Sundays also at 4. You have to. You've got to do it. The ancient dragons behind this. Okay. There's no part of the game you have to do. You have free will. Don't come into my chat and tell lies about me. You have no idea what I'm free and not free to do. This is the weirdest captured by the mafia and forced to play video games stream you'll ever see. But yes, Saturdays at 4, Sundays also at 4. It's the best way to look at it. Same way. That way, you've only got to remember one number. It's much easier. Oh, hey, look at all these dragons flying around. That's a lot of dragons. Hello. Long have I awaited one who can set me free. The ancient dragon has watched over the world. Take this. Here's an aged feather. The dragon welcomes me. All right. The dragon welcomes me. Well, in that case, I will roll down here. And it twill be safety. That's the wrong way. It's this way. All I've got to do is get across this bridge. This looks nice and safe. Beautiful. And there's the bonfire. Right, we'll rest. We'll travel back to Majula. We'll come back to this one in a minute. We're going to level up. You ready? See where we get to by leveling up. Oh, get some old movement in the arms. This vest, I don't know if... Does wearing a weighted vest on a walking pad do anything? Let's find out. Is the game audio quiet? Let me fix everything for you. Is that better for you? It adds loads to your knees, which is great for your knees. Anything for the stream. Fine, I'll put it down. I'm glad you've apologized. There we go. I was just wondering. Don't you just wonder in this stream? Coming into here and wondering. Who do you think you are? I'm going to use the Guardian Dragon Soul to gain some souls. That might be enough for a level up, to be fair. No wondering, only viewing. Leave your wonder at the door. This is not a stream for wondering. I will have no whimsy in this stream. Possibly a little bit of tomfoolery. But you can get your whimsy and wondering out of here. Oh, I'm 4,000 souls shy of being able to get anything good. That's a shame. Rest, travel to the Dragon Eerie. I owe you 3 spins. 3 spins of the wheel. 1 for the use of the bonfire, 1 for the level, 1 for the bonfire back. Let's do this. Spin 1 of 3. Any silly goosing, that's... you have to apply for that. Card phrases. 1. Then level twice. 2. Only once. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And then we do the second of 3 spins. It's sit-ups. Not done sit-ups for a while. A silly goosing permit. This homeowners association is out of hand. Hey, you can't even join the HOA without an HOA permit, so get that first. It's time for sit-ups. Let's go. Boy, mate, you got a license for silly goosing. It's just the one goose, actually. Oh, God. 1. 2. You can feel this. 3 really affects sit-ups. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. That was the second. If you want to test the extra weight does something, just add 40 kilograms into it. You'll know soon enough. That's very true. It probably does. We're doing car phrases again. We've been doing this for 3 hours and 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. I am really starting to feel it now. We're up to 47. No, 48. Can't do maths anymore. How are we doing for water? Right, we're out. I need some water, which means we're going to take a 5-minute break. Here's what I'm going to do for the break. Because you guys, you deserve the best. And I'm going to give you the best. First of all, have a full screen DVD symbol. Secondly, have a 5-minute countdown timer. And third, have no me. This room smells so intense compared to the rest of the house. Just went to grab a bit of water and oh man, it's funky. Coming back in here, it's a wall of sweat. Hits you. Went to the kitchen, grabbed myself a load of water. You come back into this room, it hangs in the air. It's hot. I've literally gone to Funky Town. Is the air moist? It really is. Light a candle. I fear it would explode. Oh. Okay. What are we doing? We're doing the dragon area. That's what we're doing. Let's do this. Let's go. That's my alarm to get back to work. See, it's how seriously I take all of you. Let's go. Back on this. Up we go. Now, how difficult can the dragon area be? I mean, that's... Is there meant to be a bridge there? There's no bridge there. I assume that's an old broken bridge. There's a guy there. Oh, do you need one of those rusty stick things? Do you need a stick to advance the dragon area? Fine, I'll use a stick. Here, have a branch. That's fine, I've got a branch, don't you worry. Just wait for him to get back up just to smack him down. By the bonfire is a ladder you can use to skip the area. Well, why don't we do that? Why wouldn't anyone do that? Let's go and do that. I'm going to run back and skip the area in a minute, don't you worry. But first of all, I'm going to go this way and see what happens. I assume nothing bad happens this way. Oh, Titanite the lizard. Sweet. I don't even think we need Titanites anymore, but it's nice to have some, you know. Sometimes it's just nice to have a little present, a little treat for you. Oh, hang on, yeah, I forgot the DVD logo's still there. My bad. Let me get rid of that for you. Sort that out. Oh, no, wrong thing. I'm reducing the size of something else there. Hang on. Oh, it's all gone wrong. There we go. DVD logo is now smaller. Right, we're back. I still owe you a minute of timer. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were in charge of me giving you more minutes. What is this? Well, this is a nice little zone, isn't it? This is a lovely little holiday for the family. Oh my god, why would you do that? Invaded by Dark Spirit Fencer Sharon. Hank, can you stop exploding all over me, please? That's what she said. I remember Fencer Sharon. I remember her being horrible to fight. Because she's just an awful person in general. I'm gonna stand here. It's the whip lady! All I've got to do is make sure I don't fall off the edge. All I've got to do. Haha, but now I can take the bridge! Fool! Absolute imbecile. She doesn't know that I can just take the bridge. Alright, she can also take the bridge. I'm getting it, Sharon. I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Leave me alone. Let me drink twice. God damn it, Sharon. You just won't listen, will you? Right, I wanna... See? Some of you didn't think I'd be able to do this. And I know that because I am some of you. Can I... wrong menu. Roll away. Jump. Yes! Sit down! Get banged on the bridge, son. Ooh, we got there. We got there. Give me your effigy. Oh. Alright, hang on. Very much got to hit these guys before they blow up. And then I think this way? I'm assuming Sharon doesn't come back. Sharon's basically dead now. Prove myself wrong. I often do. What's this way? I don't know how to get through this area. So I'm just kind of hoping. Let's not go that way. That way's the wrong way. I don't need to go that way. That wasn't on my list of things to do anyway, to be fair. Look bad. Let's go this way. This way's way more fun. Nothing bad ever happened this way. So why are these men just ready to explode? What's going on in their lives? Where that's the vibe. Ooh, give me your item. Thanks, Dark Pine Resin. Oh, I see. This is the final boss of No Nut November. Gotcha. No Explosion Dragon Eerie. Yeah, I'm picking it. I'm feeling it. I understand. Is there a bonfire around here somewhere? There's got to be a bonfire around here somewhere. You look like an enemy. I assume you're an enemy now because you're dead. Hoping that wasn't like a good person. Was that a good person? I mean, they're dead either way. There are no secrets here that require me to hit the walls. I'll never know. We'll never be sure, will we? There's a cave here we can go into. Ah ha ha ha! Secret cave. Oh, Hello. And then we fall down to here. And one would assume that we have to go somewhere or do something. Is there a place I can fall down after this? If I just don't attack the dragon, will it stay asleep? I feel that's probably my best course of action right now. Just don't attack this big boy. Thanks for doing what you do. My videos have been encouraging. You are more than welcome. Thank you for following along. Hopefully you found a bit of oh my god, go away! Not you, you're fine. The enemies. These guys, they need a serious talking to. A bit of a sit down. Oh my god, why would you do this? Right, I'm gonna homeward bone it. No, not leave. Yeah, I can't use it because there's... Oh my god. There's a dragon. There's a thing. This is not my best day ever. Sit down, you stupid sorcerer enemy. Why would you do this to me? I hate this game. We were so close. Thank you, Dark Souls. Time to spin the old wheel of fitness. We're doing bent over rows. What is it with bent over rows and today? Dark Souls 2 has done nothing but bend me over. Don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. 49. Someone said there's a ladder in here that I can use to skip pretty much the entire thing. Perfect, let's do that. I don't even care about souls anymore. Let's go this way. Right, grab. Oh, this is way easier. Why didn't we do this before? Why was that not an option when we first did this? Why on earth would we do anything else? Oh. Oh, we've gone into cinematic cam. The camera's zoomed in, the bridge is shaking slightly, the castle's in focus. We've gone into full-on crawling through a thin corridor hidden loading screen camera. And we've found the dragon shrine. Which gives me another bonfire. We haven't slept at it yet. We haven't rested, which means it's not important. Hey, second screen monitor, your videos have changed my life for the better. I'm really glad. That's what I want to hear more of. If you are putting in effort to be a better person, well done. God damn. This guy's tough. Man got hands. Why are you just standing there? Was that like an... Oh, there's more of them, okay. Right, let's just have a quick sip of health juice. And then roll the hell away. God damn, they hit like a truck! There's more of them! Oh, I hate this place. This is my most hated place. Well, any plans to be at the UK Games Expo this year? No specific plans, but I'd like to go again. I enjoyed it last time. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel and we're doing shoulder press. The frustration's getting to me. Oh no. No. I'm just turning my skill issues into skill tissues. Muscle tissue, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're up to 50 spins so far. That's 500 reps of various things done. Your streams are making me depressed for being too depressed to get fit training. Trash like trauma dump. You know what then, Gwill? Stand up and sit down. That's all you need to do. Don't worry about step 1000. Worry about step 1. That's all you need to do. You know what? New area. Dragon Eyrie. You're absolutely correct. New area. Just stand up, sit down. It's bent over rows again. Don't worry that you cannot build an entire wall. Instead, just put one brick down. That's all you need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't worry about the final step. Worry about the one you're on right now. Just do a tiny thing. That's all you need to do. In order to get fit, just put a brick somewhere. Yeah. It's my... Is that an exercise brassiere? Yes. Keeps my pecs in check. That's what it's about. Ugh. So are you saying that the little guys won't attack me if I don't attack them? So the little guys will just leave me alone? Alright. But what if I want their armor? Hey, bro. You know what? Okay, cool. I'll respect that. I will respect that. If they're not going to attack me unless I attack them, that can come with a level of respect. It's a pretty sick armor, but I'm not going to change from the clown. The clown is what we want. Another bonfire ascetic. I'm going to get through the entirety of Dark Souls 2 without actually knowing what bonfire ascetics do. Just so you're aware. Any secret doors back here? Secret passages? Nope. At least one person will try and explain to me in the chat what bonfire ascetics do, and I won't listen. Interesting. Hello. They respect the 1v1. They do respect it. They've got a level of dragon-based respect. I appreciate that. What's behind them? I'm not going to fight them if I don't need to, then. If they're going to respect me, I'm going to respect them. This looks nice and safe. I'm not even going to check. I think this is probably just a safe chest. Yes! Twinkling Titanite. Love me some Twinkling Titanite. Pick up some twinks as we go through this game. Maybe it just makes the bonfire look pretty. Maybe that's all it does. Oh, so are they fighting against the dragons? Or are they fighting... Are they, like, with the dragons teaming up? That's obviously a jump right there. Gotcha. And we get this. They just make the bonfires smell nice. It's pretty much just... So a bonfire ascetic, is it like incense? It just smells nice. That's all it does. Hello, Nomad. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You prepare to watch me fight a giant guy with a giant sword. Let me just have a quick drink. I love the fact that they respect the one-on-one. And I got that dude's armor just then. Drake Keeper armor. Like bath bombs, but for camping. Yeah, bonfire bombs. Is the armor good? I'm not going to wear it, but I want to just see what it looks like. Drake Keeper armor. Yeah, it's alright. Looks pretty cool. I mean... Not going to wear it, but you know what? It's good. It's pretty damn good. But it's just not silly little guy armor. Which is what this stream is really about. I am really starting to sweat now. I'm really starting to feel it. Are they going to attack me? Or are they going to make me have a one-on-one with this guy? Oh, they're actually all bowing down to me. Are they bowing down to attack me? No. They're bowing down so I one-on-one with this dude. That's a pretty cool mechanic, you got to admit. That's a very cool mechanic. To bow down so you one-on-one with their champion. I bet if you start trying to cheese them... It's Fight Club. It's straight up a Dark Souls Fight Club. That's what it is. Oh man, he's tough. He's gonna win. I keep trying to do a special attack and then not quite pulling it off. God damn it! I cannot get my inventory open in time to use the thing. Well, we go back and do it again. That was a cool fight though. I enjoyed that bit. Spin the wheel for dying. We're doing press-ups. You following along at home? 10 press-up time. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why not equip the gems as an item? Don't tell me how to live my life. You're not my real mom. 52. Let's continue. Chat, do you do press-ups? Of course they do. Of course they do the press-ups along with me. They're not going to not do the press-ups with me, are they? Four hits takes this guy down. I got his armor. Again. That's pretty cool. It's not 2 spins for a death, it's 1 spin for a death. It has been for the entirety of Dark Souls 2. It's 2 spins for a stupid death that's my fault. That's what we agreed on. Like, if it's my fault... What? No! I didn't disrespect the Fight Club. I just moved out of the way slightly. And now they're all attacking me. Oh, this is bullshit. No. Hate this. You know what? Fine. I'll kill you as you kill me. That's okay. I dishonored the fight by moving slightly. Dishonor on me. Dishonor on my cow. The clown hat is triggering the aggro. You have been deemed dishonorable. I have been deemed dishonorable. Now I must do it again. Let's do bent... Oh my god. You know what? No, we're not doing bent over rows again. I need some variety. Something different. Bicep curls is fine. We've done way too many bent over rows this time. 1, little weight vest, yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was it a stupid death? No. A stupid death is when the game is not trying to kill me and I manage to die anyway. With that one, the game was actively trying to kill me, so it's fine. Dishonor the fight and dishonor the wheel. We don't need to do that many bent over rows. I've got the orange Goku t-shirt downstairs. In fact, for motivation, I've got a Goku toy on the thing right in front of me. I went to a convention and built that, along with Up Is Not Jump. He's a good guy. Yeah, we've got that there. One of my first little gunpla things I ever built. It was fun. Have I heard of Goku water? You know what I do miss from Japan? They have this drink called Pocari Sweat, which is lovely. It's just kind of salty, sugary water, but it's excellent on a day when you are sweating, when it is warm. A bottle of Pocari Sweat. It hits the spot, it goes well. Oh yeah, everyone should celebrate the fact that the lads completed their incredible cyclothon all the way across Japan. They did an incredible job with that. That was Chris from abroad in Japan and Connor, Sea Dog, and the team that did it with them. Absolutely phenomenal work they all did. Did I have Pocky? I've had Pocky in the UK, so I didn't really feel any desire to have it in Japan. I've had Pocky before. Yeah, 1 million raised is incredible. Absolutely incredible. They did so well. They deserve all the success they've had, to be honest. They're really good people. God damn, this guy is tough. Let's get you sat down for a change. Yeah, they did so well. Whew. It was my trash taste episode. I know when it is, but I can't tell you when it is yet. It'll be eventually. Right, I'm going to put some life gems on my thing. I might even put a human effigy on the thing. Does that give you health back? You know, Divine Blessing does. That does. Let's put that on the health. I've never had a Divine Blessing, however, on my belt before, which means that is a spin for a new item. We're doing shoulder press. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, it's a new item. 54 spins. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this stupid fight. Alright, Josh, put on the maid costume. You asked nicely enough. You gotta really say please for that. Any secret items back here? Nope. Nothing secret, nothing special. That's Pop and Estes. Josh, how can I make friends and influence people? Well, if you read that book, you'll discover the answer is listen to people, remember people's names, and try to be nice. That's basically it. That's the secret. Just remember people's names. That's, I swear to God, that is 90% of that book, if you've never read it. Biggest thing that book suffers from is a dumb title. Because you're not trying to influence people. The book should just be called How to Be a Person People Like. But no one buys it unless you say that you're influencing people. Secretly influencing. You just want to be a person that people want to be around. Guys ask me often, Josh, how do I get a girlfriend? And the answer is very simple. Be the kind of person that the girl you like likes to be around. That way you're placing the responsibility on yourself for being the best person you can possibly be. Thanks for the 50th birthday wishes, appreciate that. It does feel hard to say, but being the kind of person the person you like wants to spend time around is literally the secret. That's the whole trick. Gotcha! Do they respect the duel? Is it your birthday? Apparently. Go and watch the JoshStrifeSays channel. Visa has done something. Are you going to fight me as well? No. Excellent. You're actually going to let me leave. All right. Oh, that's really cool. You get to go and speak to the big dragon now. You get to go and speak to the ancient dragon. Now, you can kill them, but I would advise against it because they're absolutely huge. Hello. Yep. Thanks. Ashen Mist Heart. I've been given the item, the Ashen Mist Heart. Now you may wonder, Josh, old buddy, old pal, me old mucker, what is the Ashen Mist Heart? And that's a good question. I'll answer that. The Ashen Mist Heart is, correct me if I'm wrong on this, an object that allows you to go into the memories of the petrified giants that we have been finding around the place. Is that correct? Delve into the memories of the withered. After talking this one, you can teleport back to the place unbeknownst to Bonfire. Nice. Meloria, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Oh, I can go and look at how massive this enemy is. This dragon is huge. Absolutely stunningly huge. Now, you can kill it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Not going to go to. Yeah, if the birthday jokes, Visa did a thing. You have to go to the JoshStrifeSays channel. Basically, Visa paid for a cameo from a rather famous voice actor to say happy birthday to me, despite the fact it's not my birthday. I left when you were fighting in the thrones. What happened? I won. Right, turn to the last bonfire. This is what happens when you imagine dragons. One day it will be my 50th birthday, and that video will make a lot more sense then. Let's rest. Let's travel. Now, where do we need to go? Why am I wearing a life jacket? That's a good question. One day I'll figure it out. Forest of Fallen Giants. I want to say Cardinal's Tower is where we go to. No, because there's multiple places here, aren't there, with memories of giants. Let's go this way. I'm not going to go to the place unbeknownst. There's multiple giant memories, and we're going to go to all of them. Have you missed Horsefuck Valley? Not yet. You have not missed that yet. That'll be the last thing we do. Spin for the bonfire use. We're doing squats. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 48 minutes. I am beginning to feel it. I'm gonna need some protein soon. Gonna need some yogurt. Some kind of burger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I streaming from my yacht? Yeah. Yeah, it's just who I am now. That's the kind of person I am. I'm a big important streamer now. I stream from my yacht. I often get asked which 3 people I would take with me to a desert island. That was a silly answer. I'm assuming you've all seen that viral video by now. If you haven't, you're not missing much, don't worry. No idea what you're talking about? Good. Good, keep it that way. It was a video of the content creator Amaranth, I believe, being asked if she was stuck on a desert island. Oh, no, zombie apocalypse, wasn't it? That was it. If she was asked who her ideal zombie apocalypse team would be. 3 people to survive a zombie apocalypse with. Her answers were The Rock, Andrew Tate, and Donald Trump. I mean, to be fair, I could just pick the same team and then run into the zombies. I feel like I'm solving a couple of problems there at the same time. Let's go into the memory of this place. Who would my ideal zombie survival team be? A Navy SEAL, a doctor, and a guy that can read maps. You know what? No, a person that can read maps. Guy, girl, doesn't matter. I just want 3 qualified people. I'm not taking celebrities, I'm taking capable people. When you have got the Ashen Heart, you can then go to the memories of giants, which is where we are now, and you can go and explore what happened in the past. This is the memory of this dude. Hey, what's going on, bro? Well, I'm gonna go and do this. What about reproducing? Have I ever thought of that? No, that's actually not my main concern when I'm in a zombie apocalypse situation. Oh my god! Oh, look at him, the old butt-faced. Why would you do this? Sticking your anus-like face at me and then just smashing me? God damn, buy me dinner first! That memory had no time for me at all. Absolutely no time. It truly was clobbering time. We're doing squats. It's 1 pixel off being halfway, but it's on squats. If it is halfway, we do both, but that was on squats. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. That was what death by angry snoo snoo looks like. I am tempted just to stick the webcam in my home gym, move the PC and just stream from there, so I can be sat down in a multi-gym machine while playing games. That seems like an easier way of doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just buy a second PC for gym streams. Tempting. 56. Let's go back and do that again. Josh, are you 50? Stop lying to us. I didn't make the cameo. Visa, you have a lot to answer for. Now, answer me a question, please, guys. Do I actually need all of these memories? Or do you only need, like, one of them from the Giant Lord? Because from what I can remember, you only need 1. You need 4. You only need the one from the place unbeknownst. Right. So what are we doing here? Why are we here? What's going on? No, but you said you would do all of them. I say a lot of things. Hey, a chest. Love chests. A smooth and silky stone. Oh. How are you here already? This guy's clobbering time. Hulking out. Sit down, you. With your stupid purity seals on your hips. I can take on one of you. As long as there aren't multiple, I'll be fine. Oh, well, that's a problem. Let's just run this way. This way seems safe. Ah, it's a brick wall. That's the opposite of safe. Well, they can't come in here at least. God damn! You can't even roll! Once you're on the floor, they can just pound you. And then he falls over because he's an idiot. Okay. Hey, it's been 4 hours. See you later, Josh. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging around. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go and get that stupid final memory. Let's go with press-ups. 10 press-ups. Let's do this. One, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Being tired is no excuse for poor form. I mean, yeah, at least the monster was Swoles. That's true. Game recognized game. Rest of the bonfire, travel to. Where's the place I've got to go to? You said there was a specific place that I needed to get to. In the Forest of Fallen Giant. The place unbeknownst was the one. Can you redo the last 20 minutes of the stream? I was distracted by some intense FF14 crafting. No. That was your fault. That sounds like a skill issue. You should turn it into skill tissue. Calf raises. Let's go. You can tell my movements are slowing down now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go and kill the actual giant. The actual giant enemy that I've been told we need to go and kill. The important one. I want to be done with this stream today. Done with this game. If I was a memory, I'd be there. Let's do this. Into the giant's memory we go. Oh, man, I've walked so long today. Josh, my wife, used to watch your MMO videos. I've got the stream up. Your gains, she didn't even recognize you. This is what happens to a man when he leaves the MMO world. When he decides to say, no, I shan't grind for 12 hours at a time. I shall instead work on myself. I shall get swole. Why is there damage from the catapults? Why? Right, so I've got to kill that giant over there, do I? Can I just run past these guys? Yeah, there we go. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. What are you doing? You fool. Right, I'm going to attack your foot. I can't see you. But I'm going to hit your ankle. This is my new strategy. One of the things I must complain about in Dark Souls 2 is the fact that you can barely see what you're fighting most of the time. As far as anyone is concerned, this fight is just against a foot. And then the bearer of the curse did swipe at a giant and did break his ankle with his craftsman's hammer, looted from a box. This was it. That was it. Giant Lord's Soul, Giant's Kinship. That's what we've got. That's where it's brought us to. I bet you could do, like, jumping attacks off this bit. Yeah, you could, actually. If you wanted to. Now you can fight the last boss. Excellent! Soul of a Giant. Thanks. Can I examine this? Oh, does that take me out the memory? Well, that's a boss beaten. That's a spin right there. Oh, God! No! Invaded by a sorcerer! Oh, it's you again! I remember you. Get on the floor. That's what you get for being a stupid magic user in my game. Nope. Can't drink. No drinks left. Now we rest. Now we travel to Majula. That's a boss and a travel, possibly a level up as well. God. I hate that guy. Oi, level up woman. Forgot your name. Give me levels. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Vigorous 60. Exactly 2,000 health. Perfect. You gotta visit... I visited 2 new areas. Did I? Right, let me just... Hang on. Let me use my inventory to soul... Yeah, I don't need that. I've got everything I need. We're gonna go back and do the final boss now. Travel to... Where's the final boss? It's in the castle, isn't it? Drangleek Castle... I want to say like the King's Gate? Yes, there we go. We're not doing Horsefog Valley. It's terrible. It's awful. It's the worst place. Because the quicker we finish Dark Souls 2, the quicker we can start Oblivion. The quicker we can start either Oblivion or we can start Repspedition 33. And I know you want these. Boss, area, bonfire, level, bonfire. 6. I owe you 6 spins to get back to where we are now. Bent over Rose. Someone keep count. 1 out of 6. Quicker we get done with Dark Souls 2, quicker we can get to the Elder Swoles. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When am I going to start Swolescape? RuneScape? Press up's next. Hang on. It's out of the way. Press up time. Following along at home. We're doing press ups. You can see my energy starting to really flag now. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got there. 3rd spin. We're doing bicep curls. Josh, please keep doing these. I've been following along and I'm finally sticking to something good. Well done, Mark. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was the 3rd of 6 spins. This is the 4th of 6 spins. Squats. Oh my goodness. Let me have some water first. Yes, it is Jeppa. Star Wars. Knights of the Swold Republic. Yeah, we can do that one day. Squats. This is the, I want to say, either 3rd or 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if that was the 3rd or the 4th. I think that was the 4th. So the 5th is sit-ups. Was that the 4th spin? So the sit-ups are the 5th. I hope so. Oh. Let's do this. Sit-ups it is. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. The weight vest really hits this. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I need some of that like glucose energy thing. Saw the YouTube upload for DS1. Thank you for joining. Final spin. 6th. Squats again. These are some of the most draining to do because I've got the weight vest. The weight vest is really adding to the squats. It is helping as a shelf to rest the barbell on though, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. That was 6. Taking us up to 64. Tell you what, in this vest, God, you really notice it. I don't know how heavy the vest is. I just know it's heavy. Please be careful. I'm always careful. Worry not. It's Hench Marine 2 instead of Space Marine. Hey Josh, how's it going? Hey Potato. I think we're about to try and take on the last boss. Expedition 33 wouldn't work with this format. Probably not. We'll find a way to make it work though. I want to do Oblivion at some point, I really do. You'd have to say 1 spin every 10 minutes, 1 spin every 5 minutes. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, at the minute we're doing 1 spin every... It roughly works out at 1 spin every 3 minutes or so. Last boss is ready the moment you enter this chamber. Could I flex my arm? So the biceps we've got going on quite well. I would say that the triceps, which are the ones behind, that one just there, that's looking pretty decent. Getting the good tricep going on the other arm as well. But the triceps are more... I can't even do it with the thing, this vest on. I can't get it, but we're getting there. We're getting there. You got to praise the Emperor. Pillars of Sweaternity. We'll find games that work for it. Max Gaines, Swole Reaver, Knights of the Swold Republic, the Elder Swoles, Path of Exhale. We'll get there. I mean, only 3 or 4 years ago, guys, I was fat. Here is the final boss of the game. Scythe Lady. Metal Gear Solid. I cannot remember how to fight this lady. I know there is a tactic. I cannot remember it. Steel Battalion. Total Warhammer curl. That could work. Alright, lady. Alright, we're cursed. It's not good. It's not good to start off with a bit of a curse. Can we can't out-heal it? That's a problem. Right. Good job, team. Good job. Red Dead Redemption. Progress. Progress, guys. Good progress. Left for deadlift. That could work. Have you tried not getting cursed? I actually haven't. Shoulder press. Let's give that a go. In fact, we'll do shoulder press in a second. Do I have an item or a ring that reduces or increases my curse? Oh, no. Nothing. No, nothing makes my curse resist better. It's a shame. Right, shoulder press. Let's go. I still like Hello Fitty Island Adventure. That's, I think, the best suggestion someone's come up with so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 65. The problem with the final boss is the run back. No, not 66, that's me lying, 65. The stupid run back every time. Metal Gear Swallowed is definitely happening. This run back is so long. So her orbs curse me. How many pull-ups and chin-ups gonna do? Don't know. Do I skip leg day? Of course I do. Skipping's great cardio. So we don't want to be touching her orbs. What are you doing, cursed one? Let's go and touch her orbs. You can destroy the orbs. Is it worth doing that? Did I evacuate a sinking ship? What's the grey thing? It would have the opposite effect if I tried to use it as a flotation device. It's a weight vest. I'm going to ponder her orbs for a minute. You wouldn't download an orb. You would not ponder an orb, guys. Don't touch a lady's orbs. Remember this. But I'm going to go and ponder hers, because they have cursed me. Do I own a Switch? Ring Fit Adventure is really fun. I do, but it's in a drawer somewhere. I, like everyone else on Earth, have a Switch somewhere. Right, let's destroy her orbs first, shall we? There they are. Right, so that's one orb destroyed. I'll just break one. Can I just break one orb and then just keep doing this? Oh, that's like a big AoE attack, is it? Okay. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Mrs. Oh. Oh, the curse beam. God damn it. That was annoying. We did well. If you light all the lights in the gutter, you get an Invader Black Witch that drops a veil, granting 1,000-point curse immunity. She was firing her laser with that one. Shrugs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Why would I need curse immunity if I've never used an effigy? That's true. I don't even know what effigies do. I have never used an effigy in the game. I have 49 of them in my inventory. Don't know what they do. Not going to find out. Took a break from watching to cycle to the local corner shop and back. On the plus side, you did exercise. Good! On the bad side, you bought a lot of Cadbury's. Make sure you work out the calories you're taking in, balance it out with some exercise at some point. They restore the full health bar. Ah, that might be quite useful. I've also got 7 divine blessings. Never used those either. His face looks red. Is he okay? I've been doing this for 4 hours and 20 minutes in a weighted vest for the first time, and I'm nearly out of water, and we're on the final boss. And jeans. All my blood right now is in my face. It's all there. Oh, let's do this. Maybe do a quick refill? Don't need to. We're about to finish this. It's not one of the final kills. We're about to do this. Ah, do the DLC? No. There are other games to play. There are other video games. There's Oblivion. There's Sky Gym. There's so many other. There's Baldur's Games. We have a lot of variety. The weighted vest is doing wonders for my shoulders. I would hope it's helping slightly. Let's just get rid of one of these first. And let's just stay away until you come over to me. Ah, okay, cool. Now I can just bait you into attacking. I'm only rolling like once to get away from you. That is an annoying AoE attack. Oh, very close to the floor. God damn it! I was about to say, very close to the floor. I feel I can avoid it, and I didn't. Bed of Chaos. Didn't die to the curse, so progress. Sit-ups. One, danger with sit-ups is this bit. This bit's great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sitting down is the dangerous part. Thank God I'm not doing this while fighting Melania. Let's not say things that we're going to regret in several years' time. I will definitely at some point do this while fighting Melania. 4 hours. Glad you're not late to the party. 4 hours and 20 minutes, last boss. We're going to do this. Oh. The run back every time is ridiculous. This is so silly. And the fact the door takes so bloody long to open. The run back has got to be a good minute. I do find this genuinely very silly, that you have to run back to the final boss every time. I am, of course, using the door and the run back to catch my breath and to chat to you. Maybe it's not the Demon's Souls lift. It's not many run backs. Running is good cardio, yeah, my clown boy is fully cardioed up. I'm going to contemplate the orbs, because I feel if the orbs weren't there, then I would be able to hammer her. But the orbs are there, which makes the whole arena. Is that a weighted vest? Yes, it is. Yeah, I thought I'd really up the ante for this one. Calf-life instead of half-life. That's got potential. That's got potential. Oh, there's the curse beam. Just going to a quick attack. So the curse beam is actually, provided you don't get hit by it, actually one of the easiest attacks to avoid, it seems. Right, so the meta cannot be just make her use Curse Beam and then run away from it every time. Oh, hang on. She's done the thing again. It's actually very easy to avoid the attack that doesn't hit you. Now, I know when you say that out loud, it sounds dumb. Come on, do the Curse Beam attack again. Do it. It's actually very easy to avoid. Don't do this attack, though. That's the one that brings all the curse things back, isn't it? Do the beam attack. Do the beam! Yes! Oh, it's... I'm actually going to be honest, that's quite silly. If you dodge the attack, you don't get hit by it. Proceed to the throne. And then all the giants do this thing where they form a bridge.
You who link the fire. You who bear the curse.
Look at him. John Dark Swole.
And all of this will play out.
Long lost brother of Ben Balatro.
It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.
And the clown did become king. From jester to king.
Great sovereign, take your throne.
Heavy is the head that wears the clown. And then we are sealed inside our big egg. Now that means a boss kill. And I'm going to count the throne itself as a new area. Which means 2 spins must be done. Can you not skip? You can't skip the cutscene. You can't skip the cutscene. Fine, the credits are a new area. No, thing is, I can't even spin the wheel because the mouse cursor is now locked onto the thing. Got to use the Windows key to undo it. Right, spin the wheel. This is for beating the final boss. Press ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the final for having the new area, sit-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $69. Nice. Which combines with 403 to 472. 4,720 spins to complete Dark Souls 2 without any of the DLC. Finishing the stream with my stupid little message pinned. What's the stupid little heavy as the head that wears the clown? Didn't even plan it, didn't even prep it. Can't believe it took less spins for Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 1. We leveled up more with Dark Souls 1. And we also did the DLC. And we equipped more items and leveled more things up. Remember that here the weapon only goes to +5, whereas there it went to +15. Flex. Yes. That's what we've got from the first Dark Souls 2. We're getting there. We're finally starting to build up some muscle. We are getting there. Whew. What's that old famous one? The bodybuilder pose. That one that Arnold does all the time. That's the powerful one. Oh, we're about 1/10 of the way there. I'd say to my final body, vest, sweat check. It's all sweat. Ah. Oh man, that is some serious pec sweat going on right there. That is, you can see that. That's wet. My God. Goodness me. This is actually quite heavy. Oh, right. Oh, I feel so limber. Feel so free. Get it all loosey-goosey going on right now. Try jumping. No, we'll get them wiggling on. Okay? I've got to work to turn the chesticles into some pectorals. The credits are still going. Oh God, now it's the credits for the original Dark Souls 2. We've just had the scroll of the first sin. Now it's original. My God. Come on. I am so I mean, if I stand like that, you can even see the rib cage is there, the abs are going on there, the chest is up to there. You know what I am working on slowly is the thing where you can make the chest bounce up and down. You can't see it too well on the actual camera, but actually, we're getting some. There we go. We're getting there. That's where I think the lighting just about shows it. Pull it tighter. Yeah, there we go. Please stop doing that. No! I'm going to do it even harder now. Please, you're all saying please stop doing that, but no, there's movement there. There's movement. Oh my god, come on! Dark Souls 2 final boss is just the credits. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Come on, let's get through here quickly. Better get through this faster. The chesticle spectacle, that's what I want to be by the time we finish the next game. It's 9 minutes of credits. You don't deserve that. The question now is, we have a choice. Dark Swoles 2 DLC. Dark Swoles 3. The Elder Swoles Oblivion. Or Repspedition 33. I think we do Oblivion. And the reason that I think that is because I have to treat these streams both as fun things, but also as business choices, and everyone's watching Oblivion right now. So we have to kind of... I don't like riding trends, but I think if we do an Elder Scrolls Oblivion full strength build, just 100% strength, nothing else. We don't need intelligence, we don't need charisma, we don't even need life. Just strength. That's what we go for. Lifting our way through Oblivion. Full on big hammer build. 2 hammers, 1 in each of them. The busty Argonian. That's what we're going to be. Every single time you level anything, it's a spin. Yes. Every time we sleep, it's a spin. Every time we fast travel, it's a spin. Every time we finish a conversation, it's a spin. You can't dual wield in Oblivion. Not with that attitude, you can't. The lusty Argonian gains instead of made. We'll work it out. Athletics makes you bigger in first person. Alright. Every game crash is a spin. Let's not go mad. Let's not say things we can't take back. I would die. Every time there's a bug in the game, eat some candy. Instead of bus tea, it's lufty, busty, lifty, hefty. Hefty Argonian maid. That could be the one. Closing an Oblivion gate, going into an Oblivion gate, killing a Dremora Lord, equipping a new piece of armor. You bet that's a spin. Every level we gain, spin. Level, not stat rank, right? Probably level and stat rank. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Daedra lift. Oh, we could do that. Drinking a potion. That's a spin. Making a potion. That. Doing a Daedric quest. Finding a rare item. That's a spin. Instead of lifts her tail, we could go with flexes her tail. Could do. Arrow in the... Stop right there, criminal scum. That's 2 spins. Is it going to be a no spell run? You don't need spells when you've got the guns. You don't need the arrows. Killing a bandit? You bet that's a spin. Are we finally finished Dark Souls 2 now? Oh my god, where are we? Is it taking us back? Oh good, we're back here. Majula. I could have just leveled up. Why have you told me that you'll be at my side always when I've already killed everything? Like, I've already done everything. Everything's done. I'm going to put ADP on 25 just for the fun of finally having enough ADP to actually roll properly. And now, I guess the only true ending is to jump off into the sea. Thus ends the tale of the clown who did become king, as he jumped into the sea and drowned. That is the objective ending to this stream. He just jumped off and died. Ignore this bit. This bit doesn't happen. He jumped off and died. Next stream, we will start the Elder Swoles, Oblivion. We'll try and get even hencher with that. We'll do a full strength build. I'll see you on the main channel, JoshStrifeHayes, for a follow-up video to my Anarchy Online video where I actually apologise for getting a couple of things wrong. The next JoshStrifePlays will be a review of Tenchu 2. I'll do another one on the JoshStrife Games channel of conglomerating all of the Dark Souls 2 stuff together, and we'll start Oblivion at some point. Go and enjoy your weekend. Thank you for joining me. 472 spins to get through Dark Souls 2. We're now wearing a weighted vest, and we have a 15k barbell. Take care, good night, and God bless.